crew way less. My crew the best. Make the place blow up. Yo crew way less. My crew the best.
We are back, guys. What is going on? I am your host, DJ Soundstorm. Welcome to the Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. It is time for some heroic Prog. 9 a.m. Friday morning. Okay, good. Don't switch. I'll auto switch all this. Push to talk is good. All right, I think we're good. Have the mats that we need. Discord off of mute.
Seriously? What? Oh, here we go. No.
Oh yeah, I have both of those too. On my Rouge. And I can actually make them. Just fucking weird because I haven't done like any professions.
I think Illidex can make it too.
Time to fucking thump some heroic bosses.
This is a lot of greens. Guys, I am not putting those greens up. I don't care. There's like been 9 greens looted that was posted up as like, we want a loot council in.
I didn't see anything pop up.
I have to click start.
Yeah, it was like
It's
the
not- it's not-
like, do you want to keep this or do you want to trade this?
If they hit trade, it pops up on my end to start a council.
Oh, you should not have told me that.
Are we going the right way?
Yeah,
There's only like one way we can go.
yeah, right around this corner is where the assault is.
No, I need you to lay down with her.
Maybe later.
Why haven't you been laying down with her for the past half hour?
Okay, you got it.
Can you bring her here and go to the bathroom? Honey, I told you.
Zug, message that man just in case he doesn't want to send his purse.
Okay,
I did.
somebody else did it before I could. Somebody server muted them.
Are we inside?
Yeah.
We're inside.
Honey shrunk the kids.
I have one idiot in the back.
Hey, I'm up front. What are you talking about?
You said idiot, not shit.
Same thing.
You want to drink of this?
My dad has called me both multiple
Oh
times.
my god, what was that?
You got first one.
That was him putting the hammer down. Monkey, you good? Okay.
Oh yeah, bag.
Yeah,
You're pretty.
I know.
Since I was taking a piss when you told me to tell you that you're pretty.
My god. I think this is the first crash we had to fight to get to a boss.
Hope everyone, whatever the heroic difference is on each side.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Just thinking to myself, I was like, man, it's really glad I don't compute the probabilities for drops because I just got a 10 to the negative 44, and now you'd never get it. I don't think my
Look
answer.
at green.
Curiosity bags, that BOE at least pay for half a cauldron.
Oh yeah, no, we're good on cauldrons for like 2 weeks.
We're also kind of good on Vantis runes already. Thanks, Monka.
I was curious how far the first BOE went in terms of like the cauldrons. I don't know their active going prices.
I don't see it.
You're fucking hideous. I love it.
Do you need me to keep the cauldron or?
We've slaughtered
I
dragons.
can get this turbo shader out of my group.
You have.
No, you're stuck with me.
Ooh, that's a much lighter
Grab it
green
now.
tea.
One of our wives back in Vault, I death gripped your brain, and now you're not getting rid of me that easy.
Oh, before you
Mize, are you messing with groups?
ask, you just put mine right in the microwave, okay?
Okay.
Since we all get extra
I was
portions.
just gonna auto split them, but if someone's already fucking doing it, then.
Well, auto split it, then I'll fix whatever it fucks it up.
It's also vastly easier to do the groups via ERT instead of manually.
I don't know why they immediately wanted to murder guys.
No, the big play would be to put myself on a side of with people that don't have capes, so I don't get my stats.
Don't worry, I got him for you.
This is a lot lighter
You
flavor
need
than I
them both
remember.
on the same side, so they steal from each other.
Like, it's nowhere near as green tea as my Lipton teas are.
Don't worry, I got them.
Okay.
So then when I die, I have a reason to plan.
This guy said that he'll be about 10 minutes.
I'm here, Set. I appreciate you, though. I'm looking at all of you from my correct side.
No, I want you over here.
Okay.
I hate the infamous flying DC pixel. How are you supposed to use the file opener for over there?
I mean, I bought a bunch. What up, bro?
You turned out, are the healers in the right group to where they gotta go respectively to their sides like yesterday?
Check. Pretty sure it was Mizaru, Elnori left or right. I guess Kendor's can go where either. Skylar and
Azara's on the other side.
Zara's with me, so we're both left. I know. So looking at him on the left platform. And then I know Skylar and Bellinger were on this platform to our right.
So that.
And then Kendor's wherever you think is gonna have more damage. I guess it doesn't really matter.
There's a file cauldron down.
Grab your two, use your two. Some people won't get double.
I was gonna say, don't grab two until everyone's grabbed this one, and then non-alchemists
I don't think you can.
You can grab
can.
your two, use your two, and click it again.
You just only have two in your bag.
But
See,
non-alchemists should be the one that takes the remaining charges, because alchemists or two will last you all day.
Fancy.
Sam, or other Sam, you need a summon?
Yes, please. Sorry, you see while I was flying there, because I was going too fast, I guess. It's a speed limit.
We have to get shirts that say Sam 1 and Sam 2. I think we should.
Or Zeus up in this house?
Yeah, or like just I'm the other Sam. You know,
Or just
it's all,
I
like,
heal and
casual.
then also I don't?
Yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah.
hey,
I
hey,
mean,
that's
I
not
heal,
correct.
I heal a lot, so I don't know.
He had a 100
Yeah, thanks.
Raz parts.
We got Sam heal and Sam slaps. Got it.
Make sure that you grab your potions as well, please.
What's the split apart bags?
Odds are gonna go far.
Odds was
Or is
blue. Oh, yeah, odds is here.
Technically,
okay,
there's
yeah,
a couple of
evens
DPS split,
far
by the way.
odds.
There's the warrior and the demon hunter are split. I just don't know which one was on which side. Hold up.
We'll just go with this. Shouldn't be a big issue.
It looks like Lindrius is on left and Adamek is on. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Doesn't really matter. Just put one on each.
I'm gonna swap one of them for a warlock, so the warlock can be over here and drop a gate. We can use.
So I'll take Demise. I'll take Adam, because then I'll put him in wind carrier. Essentially, I think he's playing arm. If I
Do we feel comfortable without Sky? I checked the loot table. This boss drops dog shit for Druid.
only one way to try it, find out.
Actually, in that case, Zaru go right with Belignet, and Kindorix goes with me. On left, just because Sky's not here and I didn't notice that.
Silver and square between.
No.
To swap you and Belignet? Or Candy and Belignet?
Candy and Zaru. So, Zaru's with Belignet, and I'm with Kindorix, yeah. Kindorix, we're going to Star. Yeah, I didn't realize he wasn't here.
Alright, the only different, well, there's one mechanic on the guard adds, they'll shoot a beam at somebody, just don't put the beam through the group. In phase 2, when he charges the door, we'll get a debuff, so we're gonna do odd soak first, even soak second on the door charge. He did it! Alright.
Yeah.
Again, we're lusting up full.
Looked at pylons over here.
No. Highlands, you'll go to the other side, but we're first in the boss at the start. Demise, can you put a gate from like here to Star so we can cut the corner?
Same with cookies.
If not, just do it. Cookies are back here by square, but
I can just drop them over here too.
Can you gate platform to platform? It's too far.
probably too far.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that anymore.
That'd be busted.
Zaru and Eternia.
I'll run
Eternia-
over there when
yeah.
we get a chance. And Zaru can roll his heart out.
Just waiting for Candy to be ready.
Time
just
to go
remember
full
when the
fucking
boss
turbo.
does his frontal when we're on the platform, so the rocks come from the sky, because it's a road, we will get big usage out of like actually picking up rocks and throwing them off the edge. There will be a like a red highlight to the edge showing how to What are your sides? Burn down the Magma Mystic. The shield is going to be weird. Idiots.
Towards him.
Grab the wall climber. Good. box off the edge, please.
Sorry, someone.
Guards are up. There's beams for the guards.
Rock, get him off.
Blue side pick up the rock. Get to the edges.
Watch beam. Do Mystic. Burn Mystic.
Interrupt 1.
He's going to the wall.
Interrupt 2.
Move to the wall. Everyone got doors to get to the area. Odds are going to be first. Odds are going to be first for the soak of the door.
Spread.
Southwest.
Watch the front door. Spread.
It's odd, we kind of close to the door.
Help save.
Odds get in.
Red marker.
Good. So evens, we're going to be next at the door
Run
when it
out.
happens. We're going to have a tank frontal. Coming. Tank frontal's coming. Free spread. Evens, get ready to soak.
Help save.
Ew.
Not even.
Fucking smooth.
Somebody does not have RCLC on.
Grapnel.
Looks like Highline. You do not have RCLC on. Please pass the loot and turn on your RCLC.
That helmet looks ridiculous on a cow.
I expected nothing.
It's Rita from Power Rangers.
Oh my god, it is. I hate you for that.
There is one last obstacle that stands in your path.
Hey,
Monka,
Scarce
if you're back, say IMV, please.
Monk is already in the group, dude.
Okay. He just said back, so I was responding to that. No, he's not. Yes, he is.
He is.
My UI had to reload.
This elder get past our line.
Fucking weird, I guess he joined mid-combat, I'm assuming.
No, he joined after you said the Highline's RCLC was out of date.
It served as effective fuel for the Crusoe for millennia.
Sky, we killed Assault without you, but
I missed you.
Nice.
There was
You
no
mi-
druid shit.
Now
yeah, you
we
missed
dispose of
literally
it
nothing.
before the conduits
Thank
overload.
Other
you
than
for
the
letting us
guild
first.
I ditched my team at the restaurant.
Damn. Thank you, Skylar. We love you.
Zug, is that the drink that you're talking about?
It's one of them. I was putting a note in it.
Because I know Demise want to say, don't forget to update your wish list eventually.
Update from nothing.
Hey, some people. Mine's already done for all 3 specs right now.
They're starting next week. It's gotta be,
Alright, tanks
I was
pull
gonna
this.
make sure she's right.
It's boss resettable.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So,
I mean, the doors are weird.
Arc,
I've been
what
able
do
to
you think?
reset every boss except for that last one for some reason.
Officer, with a question, Officer Chat, if you don't mind answering, help me get through this a bit faster.
Was this all the dragons could muster?
Alright. We're gonna do this just to get this out of the way long term.
Whether the world's greatest nuts or the world's greatest heroes, you're still only mortal.
God, look at that shitter getting loot.
Times that helmet is the helmet you would use over every, like, you would use it long term or like would replace it with a Mythic Plus piece. Like, how long would you use it? I know you say it's like,
Yeah, like I've been in the midterms. I haven't looked at literally any loot lists. I just didn't want to say BIS because I didn't know. So I'll have my information on anything by this weekend, but I won't be able to do it sooner. Sorry. Like a very low priority. Like give it to anybody else before me.
Alright, heroic differences on this. When we do the group soak, we get a dot, so there's just going to be a little bit of extra healing. And the damage when the boss strikes the center ramps near the end of the phase, so healers don't front load because it's going to hit way harder near the end. And we can only put the boss in the center twice, although that should be more than enough. Other than that, it's a single target fight. Don't put the smashes on top of other smashes. We had one of those happen, but it was normal. We got away with it. There's going to be a shitload of room to work with, so don't worry about it. Like trying to min-max where the smash goes, just put it out somewhere. We're going to start over here where the moron is jumping.
Do you have the score for the?
Oh, for the tank combo?
Yeah, I know there's someone. I don't know. But
I don't. I just have a giant fucking cast bar on his nameplate.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how in normal the debuff was 500%.
What, Miller?
In heroic, it's 3000%.
It already does 500% more, so technically it's.
This other helmet's gonna late. Viper's up in trade, gets out of inventory.
I said it before, try to be closer-ish to the boss.
I was able to send that last second.
That marker's not able to reach.
So if we get the.
You should probably not heroic into those Vipers together running. We got the.
That wasn't that big kill.
So coming in 2 seconds. Close to the boss is going to do a massive fucking massive thing. Middle. Large lines from boss.
Cell.
Remember it.
off the boss, please.
Innervate Skylar.
Group soak coming, group soak coming, get ready for group soak.
Absolute.
Everybody to try again.
The volcano hungers.
Individual soaks, range spread.
Absolute.
The volcano hungers.
Slime next.
Sear flesh.
Group soak coming. Watch lava, group soak coming.
Absolute.
The volcano hungers.
We're gonna have someone moving out with a slam, and then we're also getting that massive cone again. Be near the boss, that massive fucking cone is coming.
Shockwave.
Him.
Lock rocks, anything you need, guys.
And him.
Watch knockback with the knife and the bullshit until boss.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Good shit. Really good shit.
Well done.
Technically, I was
The
allowed to
conduit will
Before I click this
Until I told you to him.
to restore it soon.
Before I click this
Perhaps there are fresh jargon
one,
outside
whoever
that
is
you can
not fast,
harvest.
please turn on your RCL. And two, there's a new button. The new button is just
expected
tier.
more of you,
Tier
Sibel.
requires a note. The
No
note should
matter.
just be 1, 2, 3,
Perhaps
or 4,
Rathian
4,
will have the
5.
resolve you lack.
Thank you, sir.
Paladin, priest, shaman. Hey, thanks, Anxiety Crew. Appreciate you, sir. We're gonna try. Rushok's down. One-shotting bosses feels fucking good. The two-piece warrior, rogue monkey, Voker. Two-piece, three-piece, huge, solid. No, I want Adamek with the two set. Breaks 4 set. Waist leather. A fucking healer trinket. Oh, yeah. Oh. Another one down.
Okay, this one's gonna be the same strat that more or less that we did on normal. We're just gonna do it cleaner. The only change in heroic is every so often random people will get marked with a fire circle around them. Just don't stand on people. And yeah, Chrome. So if you get marked with the circle around you, just don't fucking stand on people. It's...
Build the Gene.
Overgrade if you got loot, please.
Sorry, I got distracted by yeah, so if you get the circle, if you're one of the people that gets a circle around, you just don't stand on other people. We're going to do the same strat as normal, where we move the boss around the edge of the room to activate the Dragonfire traps on the edges of the room. The only change I want to see is better killing of the golems. The one that's... There's almost always one that spawns close. Melee, kill that one down. And I want range swapping and killing other ones. Land. If you can grab one of the golems that might be on far and just drag it in on top of the boss every time one spawns, that would also help. And then gonna need people to loot golems. If you do loot golem, make sure you're deactivating a Dragonfire trap that's one of the random ones.
Did we drop a food buff? Good.
Thank
Alright, I'll handle it after.
Okay, make sure the boys turn everything on.
Five, four, three.
Time to analyze your threshold for pain.
Make sure that boss is on the edge. You want the traps on the edge.
Range five.
Knockback killing. So disable embers and stand on people.
Extreme temperature. Marked for disposal.
Watch your step.
Traps. We should have one random. Random one's also in a good spot. Cool. Thanks. We have trap and bombs coming.
I currently can't move this corner on the edge between these two buttons.
For disposal.
You can run through.
Your
Watch knock track.
extreme
Nothing not doing shit.
temperature.
Your traps activated. You can keep going instead of 3 seconds. Range, get ready to spawn for the far ones.
Golems, your assistance is required.
Golems are out.
Watch your step.
Far golems range. Get away from the statue.
Innervate Skylar.
Just go to the other side of the room.
Range five.
looted a golem. Get that random trap that's out there. Shrapnel bombs.
Good so far. One shot everything up to this point, but this boss is going to be a little more difficult.
Another failed test subject.
Innovator Carnia.
Shrapnel bombs are coming.
Now we get it.
Watch your step.
No,
not you.
Two golems.
Range fire.
Golems are out.
Watch your step.
Watch knockback, watch knockback.
Failed test subject.
Shrapnel bombs. Make sure you, can someone help me loot golems and deactivate traps?
Range fire.
Or they just target the trap. Alright, make sure we have weapon coverage.
I do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can grip them. But
I'll clean it. I'll clean it.
With your meager
Oh, okay. Can you get toss if you want? I just wanted to give it a shot.
Statue that blew me out because I didn't realize it was gonna go, so my bad.
Hey, Bags. So, just to make this a little cleaner, do you want the people that have the fucking circle around them to move to a certain direction? Everybody else, like front side of the boss, back side of the boss kind of thing? Keep those away for the knockback? Because I killed somebody because the knockback and like we're overlapping with those circles and that was game over.
Me and you just made the same exact choice.
no, I
Like the exact call at the exact same time.
Alright, sorry, can I get a repair bot? No, I think we just need to sprint
Oh, yeah.
out, and I need to call the knockback before, like, before it happens, instead of like, oh, knockback's coming, huh, and you're flying through the air when I say it. So I'll call it earlier, and that should allow for, like, slight movement, things like that.
Do you want assignments for traps? Or for golems? I'll grab one. You just want the middle clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Pens will do one, I'll do one, and yeah, Soundstorm will do one. Cool.
We're gonna do like
Fort.
close possible stacks, by the way.
Yeah, the more tight movements we have here, and the closer we are to the boss with our back to open sections on the floor, the easier this fight gets. Don't let the chaos, like, sink in. And quit early pulling, you fucking dorks.
3, 2, 1.
Time to analyze your
It's the nicest name he's ever called somebody.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, we surface
Range
coming.
fire.
We have a knockback coming.
Knocking back.
your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Boss is activating a set of traps in 3 seconds.
Runs out.
Watch your step.
To new
Do AoE circles, pre-spread. Shrapnel bombs coming out now. Don't accidentally stand on those. If you can't handle it, it's gonna fucking go. We have a knockback in 3 seconds.
Knocking back.
resilience to extreme temperatures.
Trap activation.
To new hazards.
We have golems in 3.
Golems, your assistance is required.
Boss is gonna activate a statue, get ready to move the other side of the room, range swap the
Watch
golems.
your step.
Get away from that statue. Shrapnel bombs are also out. Unspawn them as well. Our no? Is everyone getting that damage?
Shrapnel bomb, everyone got it, yeah.
Knock back.
I think one was in the dragon when it went off. Why?
New rings spread. New shrapnel bombs as well. Tanks, are you able to get the shrapnel bombs?
Yeah, but we also get 5 by the dawn.
Shrapnel bomb near move.
In between Chakram and Bloodshed, you're just looking for your Cobra Shot kill command bounce, waiting for other buttons to light up for extra damage.
We still have a shrapnel bomb somewhere. That's my recoil is wrong.
I can go over the rotation for.
I think it's wrong. There was one up in the very back. So we got rid of it.
New shrapnel bombs. And we have golems. Shrapnel bombs and golems. Also get ready to move to the other side of the room. Run away from that side. Boss is activating new traps.
Bring him to this corner.
There's a lot going on.
There's a golem on the other side of the room. Somebody walk over there and grab the active traps.
Shrapnel bomb,
In
shrapnel
between your Chakram and Bloodshed. So when Chakram and Bloodshed, so your 4 BM's rotation, normally your Dire Beast and your Bloodshed are coming up close to the same time. You can carefully line up your Death Chakram with Opener, and then always make sure that your Chakram's going off with your Bestial Wrath, because you want to make sure that as soon as you hit Chakram, you can Cobra Shot and Kill Command as much as possible at 3 stacks of your bleed as you possibly can. That maximizes your damage spike.
We have a pally with a bubble.
I can get it.
Can run through something.
Maybe.
There's a shrapnel bomb near purple. We have 17 seconds.
I got it.
Two golems.
Where's the other one?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Knock back in 3, get away from the statue. Knock back.
Dead. Macro for BW have a different icon for it. Right here. Bestial Wrath. I have macros for most of my stuff.
We need their shit to get these traps.
For a good sum.
Wipe recovery, wipe up, sand and stuff.
I do not have a soul stone this time, so hopefully somebody else does.
Just spam them out. It's like, we have one up. This pallet, just spam them out.
Yeah, this guy's got one.
Nice.
Yeah, we have 30 seconds on that on those shrapnel bombs. I think
was the only
just
outcome.
fine if we slow roll them.
I can take care of the first group with Turtle just to get it out of the way so the tanks don't have to move.
Yeah, this debuff hurts way fucking more than it did in normal, so we can't just like keep the boss for half the fight anymore like we did Tuesday.
Yeah.
Like it went from doing like 10k a tick to 300k a tick.
Turtle completely negates them. But we can take care of the first one while you guys are figuring out how to move the shit up front. Or just get the rotation down.
Sorry, the traps he activates near the boss, is it always the 2 that he's closest to?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
it's
2
gonna
he's
be
between?
Yeah, the 2 closest traps and then 1 random.
Is it feasible to tank him like between 2 out from the wall and not necessarily right inside the wall? So we get like this one and this one activating instead of the 2 on the wall. I think that gives melee room to get knocked back into the wall. And
Thank you for the Lord Cadence.
like massive uptime.
Yeah, we could try that.
I could do
And
the,
then
one on the red.
that gives melee, like if you have the circle as melee, you move to the middle of the room. So you're
Also-
not getting knocked into the group.
As a note too, yeah, if you've got that circle, be mindful. Those guys are trying to look for ways not to kill you with the knockback, but get the fuck away from those guys. Clear that space out. We've been trying to... I saw a couple of guys lining up right next to where I was, so the rest of range could, like, split up. But don't bunch in front of a group of people, because when the knockback happens, you may kill them. So just be mindful of that. And if you don't have a circle, same thing as it was with fucking Razagath. Be mindful of the other person and make good calls.
Or the melee with the circle go on the wall so that they don't get knocked into the range and everybody, because it's really hard to aim that. I don't know.
The second pull was better than the first pull, and this fight is a little bit janky. It was janky on normal too. We just kind of powered through it with herder. But yeah, we'll get it. And as soon as Bellamy is ready, we'll pull again, and hell yeah.
Everyone should start on this side as well. Like,
Also ranged, when those fucking golems come up, fuck this bot.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Nuke down golems so we can loot them and free up 3 spots in the room, like, immediately.
It's a trick damage check, right? It's showing you the fucking boss's HP, but those fucking golems are what's gonna make the fight 1,000 times harder. We have to nuke the dog shit out of those first.
5, 4, 3.
Don't need to answer that question. We're about the same. Ken.
Knockback coming. Trap activation coming.
Watch your step.
To new hazards.
New AoE circles, spread out a bit. Shrapnel bombs in 3. Shrapnel bomb. New AoE circles. Knockback coming.
Resilience to extreme temperatures.
Watch your step.
To new hazards.
Golems are coming.
Golems, your assistance is required.
In the back, ranged.
Watch your step.
Boss is activating the pillar. Get away. Move to the other side. Shrapnel bombs are coming. AoE circles be spread. Back, sorry.
Watch your step.
To new hazards.
Innervate, Skylar.
There's still a bomb in the very back where we came from.
Range fire.
Another failed test subject.
Shrapnel bombs again.
I'm down. Take care of these if we can.
New trap activation and a knockback.
Watch your step.
To
Knocking
study
back.
your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Use a defensive on these knockbacks. It puts a dot that's kind of painful. We have shrapnel bombs in 3
I'm
seconds.
sounding a bit off.
Failed test subject.
Golems coming.
Why is that?
About to make that statue active, and we're gonna have to run away.
Watch your step.
Nuke golems. Fuck the boss, nuke golems.
Check, check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
Knockback.
There's golems dead in the back. Make sure we pick those up and take care of center of the room, please.
Shrapnel bombs.
Trap bomb up and ranged.
Another
Watch
new
your step.
adapt to new hazards.
New trap activation. Knockback coming, knockback coming.
Knocking
Studying
back.
your resilience to extreme temperatures.
New AoE. New shrapnel bombs coming.
Hanks might have to get those.
New AoE in 3 seconds. New circles in 3. Followed by golems.
Golems, your assistance is required.
Range
Watch
turn
your
burn
step.
far.
New hazards.
Watch your
Boss is
step.
activating pillar. Get away the other side of the room.
Stun those where they're at.
Knockback coming. Knockback coming. Knockback coming.
Your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Good pull.
Shrapnel bombs are out.
Focus clear mid. Grapple bombs, there's one far by X as well.
11 seconds on shrapnel bomb. One far. I'm about to die. I'll just do it. Knockback coming.
Toward middle, toward middle, toward middle.
No, just wipe.
Good pull.
Another failed test subject.
Watch your step.
To new hazard.
This is spicy.
You know,
I might have to 3-tank it, by the way.
I'm thinking the Death Knight might be better for this, so 'cause the Death Knight can take way more stats than the Paladin can.
Watch your step.
Yeah, same item level.
Capabilities. This was the only out.
Is that going to help you with those shrap bombs too, Zug?
No, but it's gonna help me be able to stay alive so Vipers can get them, because, like, that debuff fucking deletes us. Like, if we're not there to taunt, like, the second our stacks fall off, the other tank's dead.
From what I was saying, it's physical, right?
No, magic.
Is it magic?
Yeah, it's a
I
fire
only asked
dot.
because I watched somebody bop and run through them. I thought, or was it just?
You can bop. Yeah, you can bop the bombs. Yes.
That's what I'm asking.
Wow.
Yes.
Can someone tell me why the second time I took a bomb, it did 3 times as much damage? Is there a second like hidden debuff in it that I didn't see?
Yes. If you take one, you get 1 stack. If you hit another bomb, you get 2 stacks.
Okay, I guess I just didn't see that on my frames. Okay, thank you.
Okay. So
I can soak one in the beginning, but I can't take a second one.
So let's don't. Couple of ideas. Bags, what do you think about the fucking or about the DK? Just want to go with it?
Yeah.
Go DK. Monka, can you go tank?
Oh no, if I'm on the Death Knight, we won't need 3 tanks.
Are you sure? Because that's bomb control.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
that's
okay,
the
okay.
mobs
the
aren't-
reason.
The mobs aren't tauntable anyway.
I'm just talking about the bombs.
Oh, I thought you said mob. My bad.
I'm literally just saying bomb control.
No. If we have 3 tanks, we control the dot. That's what we're trying to say. The dot is what's killing us and making us not able to take the bomb because the dot ticks. We take the bomb ticks, die.
Let's try it with the DK, and then if we have to make any changes, we can rotate over. Let's see if it changes too much. Because, yeah, Monka's fucking slapping dicks.
Goodbye, pre-pots.
That's why I was wondering about bops rotating them.
It's
you can get all 3 with 1 bop, and the tank wouldn't have to do it.
if everyone gets it, like you can, everyone in the raid can soak them too. It doesn't have to. It's not really a fully tank job.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I mean, like they were saying, like if you take a bomb, it will kill you. So 1 won't kill you, will it, or is it?
No, 1 will definitely kill you. I don't know who's saying that. I cannot even double Warlock button and take a bomb without dying.
I was thinking, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Like, no,
Rotate
definitely, like, you can
bops,
immune.
turtles.
Yeah, we have to use all our immune, so bobs. So.
If they're close, we can turtle all fucking 3 of them and never take a dot. But if they're in fucking China, that's a little difficult. Because me and Dart can rotate on that to help you guys out if the stacks are fucking huge.
Outside of immunes, I am the tankiest DPS spec, and I can't take them. So, like, no, people do not take those without an immune or something. Yeah, what Panzo said. Like, no.
Let's try it like this. First bombs, I'll turtle and take it. Dark, can you get second?
Yeah.
Dark will take the second one, and then the third one we'll break down and start utilizing paladins, and we'll call the rotation for them. Let's just take one piece of shit part of the fight apart at a time and see how much further we get. So third one, Bellanir maybe?
I mean, he can bop anybody to do it. I think
Okay.
somebody more mobile could. It all depends on how far spread out they are and everything else.
Yeah, that's true too.
On the third sec, Belnier bought me, and I should be able to like blink around and get a few. I'll try and remember to call it. missed.
Did we put down food this time? Did I miss it? Am I an idiot? Don't answer all those questions.
Definitely missed it. Now you got 3. Choose wisely.
Do you like Monka, Dark, or Man Bags more? You get to choose. Like choosing your favorite child to save in an accident.
Dark, which one's yours?
There isn't a favorite.
There's always a favorite, even if it's by like 0.1%.
Get better every pull here, guys. If you're dying from stuff, utilize your potions, utilize your lock rocks, treat this like Prog. We do have trials here, and we need to be playing like we need to stay alive. If we end up with the amount of people in this raid alive by that last section there, the boss is around 8%. But we can do better. Just stay up, stay alive. Good job on the turns. Make sure those fucking golems are getting absolutely fucking annihilated, because we're just going to clean up space and make it easier for ourselves for the fight. I'll take first bombs. Dark is second. Elenier is taking care of bags, so we can take care of third. Then we'll break down the rotations again from there.
2, 1.
Time to analyze your threshold for pain.
AoE circles coming up. Knock back in 3.
Resilience to extreme temperature.
Activating traps.
Watch your step.
New AoE circles. Now. First shrapnel bomb in 5. This is a Soundstorm. New AoE circles. Knockback in 3.
Your resilience to extreme temperatures.
Watch your step.
To new
Trap
hazards.
activation. We have Golem spawning as well.
Golems, your assistance is required.
Boss is going to make one of the pillars really close.
Range fire.
Angry. Get ready to move to the other side.
Watch your step.
Analysis should prove
Grapple bomb
telling.
second set coming. Range fuck up the golems.
Innervate's got it.
Innovator turn.
Knockback.
Resilience to extreme temperatures.
Watch your step.
Adapt to new
Traps.
hazards.
New AoE circles in 3.
You're at half health, like defend. Help the healer.
Third shrapnel bomb coming. Elenier fought me. I missed 1. Very good. Not sure. Knockback coming at it. Is there only 3?
Watch your step.
Add on as well. Knockback. Traps. New AoE circles coming.
You're at half, help the healer.
Shrapnel
My turtle's
bomb
58.
4.
Your assistance is required.
Fire, be careful if you take that.
Watch your step.
He's good wherever I put him.
Golems and run from statue. Golems and run from statue.
Watch your step.
Knockback in 3.
Is that golem all the way over at the statue?
If you picked up a golem, please clear the
Shrapnel bomb 5.
Get these in the middle, guys. If you picked up those golems, please.
Shrapnel bombs are out.
One more bomb.
I'll get it, and I just gotta wait for my debuff.
Watch your step.
To new hazards.
Knockback in 4. Watch the new trap that just spawned.
Your resilience to extreme
My turtle's back up. I can get next.
New AoE circles and shrapnel bombs coming. This will be Soundstorm.
You're all pretty close to each other.
We're
How
gonna
close
have
are we to movement?
golems,
Range fire.
Very close. Golems are coming and statues are getting active. Kill golems and run away from that side of the room.
Watch your step.
to new hazards.
Knockback coming. Knockback coming.
Knocking back.
Your resilience to extreme temperatures.
New shrapnel bombs are all in the middle where we're coming from. If anyone has a
That's dark.
You got the golem. Please clear the middle.
New AoE circles coming.
Range 5.
And another trap activation.
Watch your step.
Shrapnel bomb 8 in 6 seconds. Knockback. Watch knockback and shrapnel bomb.
Innervate Skylar.
3 shrapnel bombs. Is Mark up? Nice.
Burn boss. Burn boss. Burn boss.
Watch your step.
Get down.
That's a spicy one.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That's a lot of moving parts, dude. Holy shit.
This fight makes my wiener stand up.
With that mewling wretch
Remember, the next spot is the vent right in front of Neltharian's
to clear this lava
projection.
and open the way to Sarkareth. Rathian, I am beginning to question the wisdom of all of this.
As am I. But we must stop Sarkareth. Be on your guard.
Yeah, that's part of my... Thanks for the alert, guys. I appreciate it. Another one down. That boss is fucking ridiculously complicated. And yeah, the Final Fantasy sound goes off every time I kill a boss.
Let me get back on the Paladin now, because I actually need a piece off Magma Rex.
Yep.
Okay. Paladin, Priest, Shaman. 2-pack. Warrior, Rogue, Monk, Evoker. 3-piece huge. First. Anaz. Cape. Not best stats. Place with who's the biggest one? It's all replaced with Mythic Plus.
Yeah, don't go too far on the platform.
Press temp, I guess. Yeah, that's fine.
We're still in combat with them. I'm up top, so they're trying to hit me and they can't reach. He's casting, no careful.
I was sorry to kill that boss fast enough. I still have my pre-pots.
Woo, we're flying.
I think we just need to rotate the communities and that's all
On
we
Oz,
needed.
that is a tier piece. Please select tier.
Bag that we do in a corner strat. But I see everybody.
Yeah, same kind of corner strat bullshit. Sorry, I'm just staring at stuff. All right. We still have trash to clear anyways, so I can do my bullshit after.
Got loot after trash cleans up right?
There's more. But wait, there's more.
Right. Alright, so in heroic for this Mega Worm dog thing, when you soak the fire puddles, you get stacks, and if you hit 25 stacks, you instantly die. The stacks do fall off. So it's going to be basically the same thing as normal where you're helping soaking the puddles, but let your stacks fall off before you help soak the next puddle. And just a reminder that the boss spawns in the middle, so careful.
Why you gotta warn them?
If we do end up with raid stacks getting high, we'll just move the boss away from puddles and not soak a set and go to a different part of the room that's more free.
On my sheet bags, it says turtle stops the sacks and still soaks, but that could have changed, so I'm going to test for science if I all of a sudden burst into flames.
That should be.
What's up, Bri?
Just watch your debuff and then go to 25. Yeah, you'll be taking.
Oh, dude, we're in heroic. We're already on fucking Magmarax. We're fucking flying, bro.
You can just assign each group to each marker, and then they just stand there.
That fight before this one, Z-Skarn, for a lot of fucking guilds is going to be a pain in the ass because of the amount of different fucking jobs that has to happen. That felt like a mythic fight. Like a Mythic 3. That
Do you need a gate anywhere for
legit felt like a mythic fight. I'm actually kind of impressed, to be honest. That fight was fucking rough.
Alright, we're just gonna do the tried and tested method of pull the boss.
Don't overhelp here either, guys. Don't kill yourself trying. We need, like, even stacks around the raid. Or maybe our damage is fucking huge and we just kill the fucker before we run out of room. You never know. fucking music went away. Hello? Problems? Game?
Demise.
Waiting on demise.
Oh, I thought I hit right. I'm sorry.
This list on pill too?
Oh yeah.
Yar!
Big single target.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming.
First lava puddles coming. Be close, but not under boss. Not under boss. Some magma. Frontal coming.
Breath incoming.
Oh, ice block doesn't break stacks.
Turtle's immune.
New puddles.
Enervate Skylar.
At the end of the boss of those.
Make room for those.
AOE incoming.
Don't multi though. No reason to multi get stuff fast.
Oh, sorry. If you soak one, you'll get a debuff. Those individual soaks will give you a debuff that increases your damage taken by the next one.
Somebody's in it. Keep it alone.
Is it knockback on my screen?
Yep, knock back in 3. Knock back coming.
Knocking back.
Individual soaks, if you haven't soaked one before, you're ready to soak. Individual soaks now.
AOE incoming.
Big lava puddles are next.
Watch your stacks, don't be a hero.
Breath incoming.
Frontal. Lava puddles coming again.
Target you.
Not too far. Or I guess you're doing your own.
AOE incoming.
No, he's not.
Individual soak.
Breath incoming.
Watch from it. Puddles coming. Big puddles again.
This boss is a fucking joke.
We have a knockback after these drop.
Knocking back.
That band has massive stacks. Individual soaks coming.
Did that get rid of your stacks back?
If you ice block in the fire, do you still keep your stuff?
Not sure. Frontal coming.
Breath incoming.
You don't have stacks.
Dead boss coming.
Dead.
Yeah, this is just so much easier than the last one. Not the last one was hard, but this is just so much easier.
Woo!
Sarkareth lies just below.
We're not gonna get. We're not gonna get my tier pieces, huh? Okay. Nito Spedito. No.
Fans are just randomly called stop DPS half the raid left.
I almost did, but then I was like, Bags will shoot me or something. He'll
Pop
find
said
me
Bags,
somewhere.
go kick rocks.
Demise. Note, can't understand. Please keep it specific so everyone can read and understand what you're saying. I'm helping.
Is one too complicated for you?
Nope. Extra part of the note. Just need the number. Be specific on your own thing. I'm totally just being an ass.
No, I mean, like, fair enough. I mean, I can't call people out and then not be called out for it. Fair enough.
Oh no, he's got a point.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I have just enough health to make it over the lava, but not to survive the fall.
God, that's gonna bug me now. What does that come from? No. Got a point.
Oh god, I forgot there's a drop right after that shit. Fuck off. I know, I was doing loot, I didn't hear you.
I said it gives you just enough health to survive getting off past
I'm
the lava, but not
scared.
enough to survive the fall unless you get healed.
I was insta like, I fucked up, no help!
Oh god.
Can we big doggy this and fucking lust it? Oh god, get me out of here.
We probably could if people actually attacked.
Let's go. Oh, I'm stunned for a millennia. Holy fuck, good luck.
Get back in there.
Keep kicks on these.
Shit, sacking you was a mistake. Damn.
Dude, they heard clapping G.
It's gonna be worth it when 2 BOEs drop, right?
You socketed BOE.
Oh, dude, no.
Yo, Nick, did you see the message I sent you on Discord earlier? About the title you get for killing
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the fucking the elitism thing. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Dude, Solid made his tier set, and I thought he actually needed BOE.
You were never leading us to soccer. Always the clever one.
Everyone give Demise the greens.
I have a block. I don't even
Dude, smart. It would have been every time.
Yeah, I clicked him for sure.
I had hoped you would see the value of the gifts I offered. Yet you rejected them. The Blackbeard eagerly accepted. They were designed to serve.
Ice block out of them?
Never bow to you, destiny.
No, I was dead.
Oh.
Accepted a res.
Orc Rachel gets you out of that 5% faster.
That's a good reset.
Did you really believe there would be any other outcome? How
So, for this one, if you guys remember normal, in phase 2 when we killed the single targeted the ad down, and we moved around and killed 3 of them. One thing you might not have noticed is the boss made some players hostile. We don't want to kill our friends because in Heroic the ads have a shield and only the hostile players are going to be able to break that shield. Once that shield is broken, everyone can kill that ad. And we're going to want to try and spread out in the last phase when we soak the portals for the big cast to try and limit the amount of ads that spawn, because the ads get a stacking damage.
Got a little bit of gear.
Every 2 seconds. It's 75%.
But the important thing is we're already on the second to last boss in Heroic. So we week 1 made it to Neltharion and fucking Heroic and already full cleared normal. We are absolutely flying, and we have a fucking massive raid with a bunch of trials in it, and we are already here. I've got a 2 set. Most of the rest of my gear actually came from Mythic Plus already. Oh shit sakes. Make the place blow up.
You can put a lock portal down.
Yeah, 1 second.
Sorry, I'm just checking something.
Sorry, that was for the last boss. My bad. This boss is fine.
Check files. And lock rocks when available.
Sorry, were we keeping him against the start? Where he is? First. Off to probably where he is, or off to the side. Maybe the wall. We're gonna let the tanks break the walls, so if you're a non-tank and you get chosen to get knocked back, please try to get yourself knocked into like the wall on the edge of the room instead of through a wall, because every single wall we break does a damage thing on the raid.
Correct.
We're gonna start by tanking over where square is.
A little extra gear, but again, most of my stuff outside of the 2 set, part of my 2 set came from LFR, and the other 1 piece came from normal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm just gonna less on Rip for now. Get ready to move through this gap in the wall. New knockbacks coming. Remember not to get blasted through one of those breakable walls. Okay, there is one. Roaring, go through this small corner. Get Vipers.
Sorry, that was me. I got confused by your call.
Watch your step.
If death is what you seek, I shall grant it.
So, corruption is gonna come. Corruption is what makes people hostile. Do not kill your friends. We need them to kill ads.
Target you.
Downstorm is corruption.
See how well your beasts obey. Your remains
We have we're split walls.
One broken.
AOE incoming.
There's just a random cast.
Gun it till they get here.
Killing ad. Boss won't phase until he kills that.
You have no tanks.
So it'll be like this where the one.
AOE incoming.
Then it breaks. We break through the wall. We upset people.
Your trivial existence is
Oh, break their shields. Just white standard things.
If I'm like completely wrong here, let me know. But would it like for this phase? Would it just be better for like all the mind control people to go to one, and we like me, Vipers, and like AQ would just drag the boss to like a different part of the room, just like clear a path in front of you guys.
any other outcome.
And if you, well, and then there's another thing that, Zug is when, after the shield gets broken by the people, we want to be able to cleave damage to the boss as well.
Alright.
The only thing I want to do differently is after the second time in phase 1, after the second time he does that like big AoE fire puddle thing, tanks, when you I want you to break a wall and move the boss a little like into the next chamber as well. So like we move into the next chamber away from the AoE, but it seems to be spreading, and we're running out of room for it to spread out with the fire shit that goes on random people. So we'll break another wall and just move even farther.
Well, I was trying to position him farther away on the other side so that we'll have more free room as well. Kind of a minor change there in our end.
Yeah. And in intermission 2, just make sure you're close to the square. That'll be one of the tanks, and we need the group to be in one spot.
Oh, hey, Bags.
Oh, hey.
So, just to make it specific, in Tier 1, no one but the tanks breaks the walls. When we switch into Tier 2, Bags is going to ask you guys to break that path. Do we need to tell everybody when we're in Phase 2 for that? Just so we know, or do you think you'll be alright naming the person to go through what wall, Bags?
Well, in theory, the tank can break the wall.
Oh, okay.
Breaking the wall does like 900,000 damage to whoever breaks it.
The tanks will do phase 1 and 2, and then DPS does phase 3 as well.
I thought phase 3 that the boss consumes the walls to make the portals. Unless did I miss
Or you
did
could
I miss something?
and we're gonna go to the middle. No, you're probably right, but yeah. And we go in the middle of the room.
That works in one. Yeah,
Like,
we're also gonna save less for the mirror fight. Phase 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
First knockback set.
And you said break 2 walls at the start? Just so we can wrap up.
I just want a little extra for these people. We don't need to do it.
The boss will be over here on the side, so like all the way over here.
And yeah, and now the
I'm
boss is
gonna
gonna do the AoE.
Bring him over here.
Boss is gonna do AoE.
And then we go. And then we come across the wall.
Land heals.
Yeah. Good. I see it. I see it. Can I get that wall where the okay, boss is gonna do the AoE again, and we're gonna be moving far.
Run.
Not gonna have a whole lot of room here, but we'll get a wall breaker for
Your tribulation
will do
is
it.
over.
Gross. Yeah. I wanted this wall breaker.
Yeah, we don't have any control over when it happens. It's tank mechanic time.
Yeah, and since we had to break the other walls for 3 people, we don't get to free the wall.
Yeah, like it's not something we control. We just pick which wall breaks.
Did you really believe there would be any other outcome?
This is interdestined.
You have to stay on the boss the entire time. Unless you've got Volcanic Heart and then get back on the boss. The only way to do this without getting fucking caught is to Slinky.
Your melee feels bad, man. You just gotta.
Doesn't the boss spawn right here?
Does it? I don't remember. It does. I'm so sorry. I forget. Peanut memory. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Run, Forrest!
Dude, he's fucking hauling ass.
He didn't skip leg day. Not at all.
And for movement, in, like phase 1 and even phase 2, let's just do a clockwise with the thing. We went counter on the first, clockwise on the next. We're just gonna go clockwise. So that means, like say, the first pocket that we're in is like, the edges are those 2 markers. The first slam will be over here because we're moving clockwise. We put the slam as far back as possible and then move through the wall on this end for by triangle.
So I know the tank like attack hits hard, but how much is the actual fall?
It's a dot on you. It does like 60,000 a second.
What's the dot on everybody else? Like they're not the same dot.
The reason why I'm dying is because getting not heated in the right direction. People got stuff.
Well, I'm only asking because I know that the impact does damage to you. It's not a dot. When it shatters, it doesn't dot to everybody. From what I can see. That stacks.
This is for half, like a third of what the person that gets hit gets.
Yeah, so my curiosity is how hard does the wall actually hit? Because like DPS can break it if needed with their knockback, but I want like curious how hard does it actually hit? The tank gets hit way harder than the DPS does, obviously, because they take increased physical damage. They're taking the 500 hit plus 200% physical damage plus the shatter. That's why I'm wondering.
Right.
Like, is the wall breaking actually going to kill a DPS? Because we're not taking the 200% physical damage, just regular damage.
It hits hard, but you like I said, you're
if
gonna want to
you
up
have
it
a
defensive.
defensive, you can live it. But
Easily live it. The defensive. I mean, you
Yeah.
can live it without a defensive. But
We're just gonna keep pulling. There's gonna be a little bit of figuring out that needs to happen as well, right? So
Focus on staying on Neltharion unless you're running out to the wall to get hit into the wall. The tanks are running where they're supposed to, or you have Volcanic Heart. This entire first phase is based on our proximity and not getting caught by those walls. Stay on this boss unless you've got to run it out.
Just to reiterate, because I have peanut memory, personal knocks are this wall where we started, and then the other ones are the AoE ones. First, like the person yeet. My brain gets easy.
If I understand how Bags wants this, if you're not a tank, you are on the wall with that, unless otherwise asked. The outside wall, not the stone walls.
Okay.
I'm just assuming you're ready, Demise, because you don't know how to do ready check or something gets fun.
I'm ready, yeah. Generally, if they demise, we're pulling, and I'll be like, okay. Well, man,
Your usefulness has ended.
Watch the wall spawning.
that's not.
you're gonna want to like all the way.
Yeah, put the boss over on the square. Behind you. Move him, move him, move him.
I know we're dead.
We're fine. We're gonna get a knockback and just get this wall broken. We're gonna get the AoEs. Just roar.
Resistance is over.
Guy. Never mind.
I tried to get over there.
Dropping AoE again. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Just fight really quick.
We're going counterclockwise again?
Yep.
Are we?
We are. Well, we are now because the boss is in the wrong spot.
Your trivial existence.
But I want to do one.
That's what I was like. Wait, it changed again?
Did you really believe there would be any other outcome? How droll.
Zug and Vipers, is it feasible for you guys to do the wall and then reposition the boss, or is that just scuffed and I should just have a DPS do it?
We can do it.
We're just
I just need
just need pulls.
Yeah, people need to be where they're supposed to be, and not like a flame thing on each side.
Are you talking about Volcanic Heart, Zug?
Whatever the big fucking fire ring thing is.
So, are we going clockwise or counter? We're always doing counter.
Yeah, it's like the first one.
Okay, so you want clockwise, so you're gonna have to be on the side of the
Okay, so if we're going clockwise to make it easier for the tanks, if you have Volcanic Heart, go counterclockwise to the back of our area.
I think they got a repair bot.
Yeah.
It's just a pull count thing so we can get used to rhythm movement. This is mostly a dance fight until 10%. Hammer is down in the middle. Make sure you repair.
And so to reiterate, we're moving clockwise. If you get the volcanic heart thing, you're going like in the counterclockwise as far as like walls.
Your usefulness has ended.
Oh, thank you, clockwise.
Just shut up. Volcanic hearts. Don't stack, you can't stack. Echoing fissures come with things. And then the raid is going very rough in this gap. Lots of things. More knockbacks coming, and we're also getting volcanic hearts. Should be up here in the triangle. Volcanic hearts. Boss is doing echoing pictures. That boss needs to be in the center, not here.
Lock rocks.
Make sure this wall behind us gets broken. We have volcanic hearts coming.
Your trivial existence is over.
Rotate the boss back towards fire slightly, please.
Boss close to fire. It's gonna drop this ball.
Run. Watch your step.
Mortals, if death is what you seek, I shall grant it. Give in and attain power beyond your
Watch the walls.
comprehension.
Walk around.
Never the Chinese.
You have corruption. You should be killing this.
Your trivial existence is
AOE
all in
incoming.
shadow.
Ads open.
Do this, and then we should also be. Add is priority. Another volcanic heart.
Next break needs to be towards the next ad, please. Let the corruption people get up there. Yeah, we're gonna run into the nascent issue.
I was zoom anyway.
AOE incoming.
It's amazing.
The nation issue was they had to have the entire fucking raid literally stand with the tanks on Neltharion after they broke the walls. Let everybody who's mind controlled get up to the ad and let them start in on the ad before they even got relatively close to them, or the fire mage was incinerating the entire fucking group that was on the other side. You have to like either stop damage and let them get through because all the bleed off damage is happening on Neltharion while they're trying to get to the next ad. And if our big AoE dick swingers are going to kill everybody who's hostile. So you literally have to pull damage for a second. We're standing around with our fucking thumb in our ass. You let all the mind control people get to the ad, let them engage, and then we all start just literally standing around waiting for that ad to be able to get killed. But when they were still all full hauling, the second they ran next to the boss, Arthas and the Fire Mage killed everyone. For Arthas reasons.
Break timer's up.
Good shit so far, guys. Get it walked out. Get it stretched out. Your legs.
Should probably not Starfall there either,
Yes.
No.
It's best to hold damage. Like, we're gonna run into the spot where this is gonna be a Panzo dream fight, where we're literally cutting damage completely just so we don't kill anybody.
You shouldn't Starfall there. I took it out of the build. I'm, just running full single target, no Starfall.
Just looking for all of you that were hurting me.
This is the like check for greed fight. Because you can keep your meter running, but until everybody's fucking safe, you actually, like, if anyone dies, you don't like get to see the next part of the fight. But we had a really good pull in that last one, so we'll just
That wasn't even the Starfall damage. It's when everybody ran right beside the ad and I had to Sunfire it. It spread to everybody. So thank you for generating me stacks, but
Yeah, I was like, oh boy. But you do need Starfall for the last phase, right? With
that's gonna feel fucking awful, but we hold DPS there.
We either hold DPS or people who with corruption need to move out.
I think it's a little bit of both, though. If we're calling the corruption move and cut, because what we get, we're doing less damage to Neltharion right there, right? Because all three of the ads are giving him a shield.
No. The ads being up prevent him from going below 35%.
Ah. I mean, so we're gonna lust on first fucking group of ads if we want to fucking speed heal. So I don't really know that, like, losing damage in that phase is gonna matter, but we're fucking slapping bags. If we call the full pull for literally 2 seconds and let everybody who's mind controlled get the fuck out of dodge, I don't think it hurts our numbers. I think we're still, what was it, 51% right there? By the time we get to the third ad, he's low 40s or high 30s.
True.
Like, we're still super good.
Last pull was it didn't fucking tell me. Give me your logs. Last pull was 47%, and only one ad was dead.
Fucking lol. Yeah, it's a trap fight. You just call fucking hold DPS for a second, and have those guys not run directly through the fucking boss. Like, don't be an idiot, because somebody's gonna cast, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, if we get that part down, I think phase 3's a fucking lull. Because if everyone's holding potions, you can make that call in the heroic fight to literally save potions for fucking Lust. And the second he starts casting portals and the first ad wave comes out, it's just full on statty time. And fucking everything's gonna get incinerated. And then obviously go stand in portals. But I think we have time for the majority of the duration. And we only have to, like, Vipers and Zug can pull the boss next to the portals. So we're still maintaining full uptime. And then it's, as soon as that timer hits 3, jump in, let him blow up, and then jump out. And then this boss dies too, and we get to go fight a real fight. What a fucking raid tier. Woohoo!
I'm wondering about Sarkareth heroic.
So the fight doesn't change. The only difference is that when we do that soak mechanic leading into P3, when he opens the window, we have to do the soaks on the right, on the left, and have no more than 2 of those pillars up to hide behind. Every mechanic is the same, but we're not going to get away with fucking that up like we did in normal. Because those pillars start to do radiant damage for every one of the ticks of the charge that he does. So it radiates fucking damage throughout the entire raid. If we knock down the left and the right sides and leave no more than 2, and everybody's just moving to not get blasted, the fight is literally no different to my understanding. However, if we're running into a problem, which I don't foresee, we said some folks, but we're staring at, as long as everybody is listening, we could AOTC literally fucking tonight. Because this Nell fight dies at WCP3. Like 1 or 2 times. This is going way better than I thought it was going to, by the way. Like, full transparency. Because look at our raid size, dude. We're not even at 20. Alright, I'll drag you back up. I'm gonna piss real quick. How much time do we have left in break?
4 minutes.
Okay. One second, chat. We're gonna kill this fucking boss. Get a couple of bites of food before we jump back in. Then we jump back in. Oh. Plug in hosts on pork. Two minutes till break end. Also bags.
Yeah.
If you look at that last pull, I took the kick through wall and busted down first because I didn't see the tanks over there. And it did no damage.
Yeah. Getting information. That's probably going to lead to a bit of a trick.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone click the hunter summoning, please. Oh, you are. Thank you.
This is to see who's back. All right, everyone's back. I am actually going to have DPS breaking the walls ahead of where we're going. Tanks focus on just holding the boss in a static position. And if you need to get knocked into a wall or something because of that, then just... And by wall, I mean the edge of the room. And we'll just have the DPS breaking the walls ahead of where we're going. And it should make it easier for the tanks to have the boss in a position and just focus on the tank mechanic. And then also... when the corruption comes out and players become hostile, I want the hostile players to not be on the boss at all. Just get out of any potential AoE bullshit that can happen from passive stuff. Just the mind-controlled people, your only goal is to go to the ad and break the shield. As soon as the shield breaks, you'll no longer be hostile, and then we can drag the boss on top and just fucking blast the ad down with some cleave on top of the boss. It's purple. So again, I want DPS breaking the wall ahead of where we're going, so the clockwise direction wall.
5,
Tanks are
4,
gonna try to
3,
cross.
2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
First knockouts are coming. Tanks echoing fissures coming from your fosters.
Imminent collapse.
Next DPS that gets this, break us a path.
Knockbacks coming. We're also getting volcanic heart.
Next DPS that gets that, break us a path.
Echoing fissure again. Thanks, boss. Bar.
Imminent collapse. Mountains rise.
As this knockback goes off, we're also getting echoing heart. So please get ready to move quickly. Move and plant.
Next DPS that gets that, break us a path.
Position the boss.
Nobody turn in.
Watch your step. If death is what you seek, I shall grant it.
Okay, don't get knocked out or locked out.
And attain power beyond your
Corruption's coming. If you become hostile, get off the boss.
mastery of the wild.
And move the boss off the shielded ad.
See how well your beasts obey.
Move the boss off the shielded ad.
Your remains will scatter
Hostile people are
across
just
the
breaking.
endless dark. Your trivial existence is only shadow.
Okay, everyone kill us out. Volcanic hearts coming out. Remember we're getting big house, yeah. Through the gap. hostile. You're killing that shield.
Incoming debuff. AOE incoming.
Oh god, dark. Oh god, dark turtle. Add is up, add is up, add is up.
Killing that. Volcanic hearts move up quick and then plant. AoE coming.
AOE incoming.
Defensive this. Volcanic hearts. Plant. Go to the next area. Corruptions, go hit the ad. Keep the boss off the ad. Hold DPS, don't include corruption.
Ad is open.
Kill ad.
Bring the boss to that.
AOE incoming.
Defensive on this. This is gonna hurt like hell. A little bit less than that. Kill ad and we're in phase 3.
Bring it to the middle.
Pathetic resistance is no longer amusing. Embrace oblivion.
Watch the wall lines. It's fine.
He's gonna start breaking these walls. Be ready.
Volcanic hearts move out.
Send the potion.
These ads seem to be dying.
Find shelter.
Get on a portal. Get on a portal.
Focus ads out of this portal, please.
Get the tank up immediately.
Ads are on me, I'm dead.
Nancy be on the boss. Tank for dead.
They rushed me.
Yeah, both tanks died for a second.
So don't greed finish line here, and we win. The ads have to die first. As soon as the ads are cleaned up, we have nothing to do except for move out volcanic hearts and kill this dickhead. Good fucking pull.
Come and feast, my pets. Did you
In
really
the last
believe
phase,
there
everyone
would be
or staying
any
on the
other outcome?
Stay on the wall. That way,
We're
just
gonna
make
have
sure
to
the ads stay on the bot. Oh fuck! I realized.
We're gonna have to stay on the wall because they tried to drag it to the middle, but the boss was like, "Nah, fuck you, fam."
Yeah.
I'm just verifying so we know in this one.
And Zuljin Vipers, in phase 1, when we move to the new area, try and position the boss like near the edge of the spreading fire puddle, because that mechanic comes out pretty regularly. We're not going to have a lot of time to like just have the boss in the middle kind of thing. Good pull. Pick your weapon room.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Your usefulness has ended.
Forward, please.
Hold your potions, guys.
There's a knockback. Equals break the wall. Volcanic hearts coming out. Move up. corner. I get double cups to reverse.
Run.
Buried in rubble.
All the way over, guys.
Mountains rise.
The boss in the
Get
corner,
up
we
front,
have
break us up.
volcanic cards. Boss is gonna do echoing fissure in 7 seconds. They get moonlights we're on this one.
Run.
Buried in rubble. The land heaves.
Any knockbacks coming?
Break us up, break us up, break us up.
Volcanic cards coming.
Volcanic heart to the outside wall. Keep it clean.
Pump boss. See if we can skip the next fissure.
Mana him too.
Imminent collapse.
Build. Boss.
Watch your step.
Mortals, if death is what you seek, I shall grant it.
Close the boss. See if we're all in
Give
the right
in
quadrant.
and attain power beyond your
Close the boss.
comprehension.
And there's a wall there, right there. Corrupted people move out, kill that.
Your remains will scatter.
Over here, the ad if you're not corrupted.
Ads open.
Volcanic cards out.
AOE incoming.
Break the wall. Next place. Volcanic cards out. Corruptions are coming. Corruptions get ready to hit the next ad.
Across the endless dark.
Volcanic cards coming. Spread out.
AOE incoming.
Ad's free.
Lock rock if you have to, guys.
Volcanic cards out.
Cleanse those dots off, please.
Moving to the next area.
Make us a hole.
Boss is on 99% reduced damage. Just mechanics here. Boss can't take damage.
Stay on Neltharion if you aren't corrupted. Stay towards Nel.
Hearts out, hearts out. Add. Great damage coming.
Get Sky.
Volcanic cards.
Resistance
Oh,
is no
went away.
longer
Okay.
amusing. Embrace oblivion.
Watch your feet. When swirlies stop falling, I'm lusting. Watch the wall.
Be under the boss for the ads.
Yep, ads are the prio when they come out, guys. Fucking parse your face off.
You got stuns for him, shit too.
Ad should funnel into boss. Quickly.
Done on the AoE.
Ready to get puddle, 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 puddle.
This is gonna do ticking damage. Watch your own. Hit Eternia.
Just stand the same one as people.
Ads, ads, ads. Ads, ads, ads. Get hungry.
Externals on Turbo Shitter. Just roll externals on him.
Done the ads.
Innervate Skylar.
Find shelter.
Portal. Portal, portal, get in, portal.
Done these ads?
Focus boss and just cleave ads.
Live. All CDs?
Somebody bubble con or something?
Your trivial existence is over.
7 million.
Find shelter.
Close.
Did you really believe there would be any other outcome? How droll.
What was the HP there?
5 mil.
1.4.
1.4%.
It was like 4.9 mil.
Honestly, Bags, do we just wait for second ads? Because that second set, so for the Lust, that second set of ads that came out had another group that followed right behind it.
The ads are gonna keep spawning.
I know that, but the first group seems like we managed it pretty well with like the stuns and shit. When the little amalgamations start coming out, they don't stop. So if you're lusting when the amalgamations start coming out for the second one, it's going to last through all of the others that are coming out because they keep funneling in, I think.
Wondering if I'm just not understanding these portals properly.
I mean, people are breaking extra ones, there'll be even more.
So here's how the portals work in my understanding. If everybody is clumping up in a big group, now Therian summons a single ad for every portal that's left open. So if we can do two things. Do it like we just did it, do it better. Or we can spread out, get as many done as we possibly can, instead of having people stacking in some of them, because I saw clumps of people, and there will just be less ads overall. So it's either do the mechanic better, or do the mechanic less and lust on the second one and take care of the incoming ads. My preference is the first one.
Try and get as many of those portals when we have to hide in them as possible. And another thing I want to do is I want to shift the focus away from the ads. I definitely want the ads dying, but I want the AoE to come off of the boss and hit the ads. I don't want AoE from ads hitting boss. I still want that boss to die, because we were what, 1.4%? We're just gonna spur mode it. Tanks call for externals as we need it, and just gonna do the kill the boss before it kills us strat.
Hold your potions on pull too, guys. Keep those for less, please.
You can get a second potion and
Right at that spot. Mine was
Yeah.
26 seconds behind.
I guess you're 26 seconds behind, yeah.
But I definitely want the lust to be near the start before we even start getting ads and just get a massive fucking boss burn in. So.
Forward.
Can I get a re-up on Lock Rocks as well, please?
Yes. That shit fucking hurts. Having fun, healers?
I wouldn't know. I'm all the time.
Health buff. Great pull.
You're useful. A fruitless attempt.
Rip off.
That hurts out.
We still don't have a wall open?
Boss is doing AoE at 4. Double comes through.
Buried in rubble.
Max is 5.
My command.
We're gonna get volcanic hearts. Watch the expanding thing volcanic hearts as this wall breaks. You get moonlight tour as well. Boss is doing another fissure in 6 seconds.
Break our way out.
Boss needs to be closer to the other funnel.
Yeah, we're good.
Run.
Oof.
The land heaves.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just wipe this, please. Hey, DPS, we said that 3 times now. When you guys get the rushing thing, the tanks are not taking care of that. And I saw 2 of you guys on that pole literally just stand towards the wall we were supposed to go to and not come off the boss. If you're gonna greed that much and not go do the mechanic, we don't need you in the fucking raid. So please just take that to the next wall and do the mechanic. Appreciate you.
And I'll try and focus on the calls when those are coming out so people can keep an eye out in case they get the mechanic. I'm getting used to the calls just like everyone's getting used to the mechanics, so we'll just eat up, rebuff, and go again.
Got any drums? No. Fuck no. If we're using drums and getting the fucking lackluster shit instead of our lust, hell fucking no. What's up, Legend? Correct. You don't have volcanic hearts, or you don't have the little purple.
On top of that, if you're stacked middle, you're not gonna get hit by the purple shit that other people are running forward from the boss. So make it easy for people. Stack to the middle.
Is there?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Rushing darkness, break a path.
Yep, knockbacks and volcanic hearts. Make sure that boss is tucked in that corner. The gangster room on the wall. Echoing fissure coming. Double coming.
Buried in rubble.
Knockbacks at 5 as soon as
Thanks,
the
baby.
knockbacks break the wall. What else?
I'm busy, I'm sorry. It looks nice.
Move through the wall before it rebuilds. Put the boss right on the gap. Boss can do another one. Actually, is it gonna rebuild here?
Imminent collapse.
This is weird. Okay, so that wall doesn't rebuild.
I don't think any of them have been.
The land heaves.
They haven't?
No, they are right now.
This one is, yeah. Okay, wipe again.
Wait, just wipe.
A fruitless attempt.
When we move through, can we decide if marks are going all the way through or if they're staying? They seem to be panicking on the move.
When the volcanic hearts. Okay. Real quick, we'll get back on it. If you've got volcanic hearts, you are headed to where we are all going to eventually be heading, and everyone else in the raid is staying next to the boss. When you get the rushing purple arrow, you need to be on the wall where we need to go. The volcanic is the big circle. The rushing is the purple target that's above your head pointing down at you. You have to come off of the boss and go stand on the wall that we are going to be headed in that direction clockwise. But when we cross through, everyone needs to hold Neltharian's hand unless they've got volcanic. If we clean this up, it gets easier. The volcanic people can run forward, go far past, and then no one's going to be in their way. Don't freak out with it. Just overcommit, lose the DPS, and make it where no one else is gonna die.
Does anyone have a bot?
Hearts go first, and we're gonna need to summon Bunka unless he's on his back.
Does the first hit, the first knockback, need to go through the wall? Or does it need to be
Yes.
the second one? Okay. I'm in a unique position where we're so far away. I'm trying to Death's Advance to get all over there, but if he does hit me, I don't move.
We can just.
I can't.
Go ahead, Bags.
He's right. We have a lot of room in the first area, so for the very first knockback, don't worry about the walls. But every time after that.
Is there a chance we could have a gate from where we're tanking the boss to the first wall, so that we can roll out pretty easy?
We don't need to break that first wall. The room we have on the first one is big.
Your use of fruitless attempt.
Great buff for Bunker.
First boss AoE in 5.
Buried in rubble.
These knockbacks are
To
bringing
my command.
and the hearts are running through the gap in the wall and going far. The hearts are going far. Everyone else is hitting the boss. Just keep the boss next to the other puddle. Boss next to the other puddle, please.
Watch for the rush. We have to break our. Oh god.
Get the triangle on the top of 5 finishes.
Yeah, we gotta break that every time.
No, we don't.
Your tribulations do.
We just I'll try and call it a bit better. We just need to have the boss AoE. We had like
Did you really believe
10, 15 yards of
other
room.
outcome?
The tanks are getting knocked everywhere. I just need to call it earlier so they can adjust.
Just feels like you're pushing it and causing more room for mistake.
Before I pull again, do we want a speed racer around the room, or do we want to just put the puddle next to the old one and then break the wall that we're going through? Because if the puddle's next to the old one, we'll have more than enough time to get through the wall. Yeah.
I think if I break the first wall with the tank mechanic, also, we'll have.
I mean, the way I see it is we're dragging it all the way to the blue, closer to the blue corner when we don't have to right away. When you could use the first one to tank it where it starts and break that first wall with the DPS knockbacks. and then move it over to the blue just for the AoE circle when melee can't DPS it anyways, and then already be in position. I feel like you're just like it's wasting time and pushing things closer just to start it out and push yourself into a corner where you may or may not have room, since we haven't actually gotten past that far with doing it puddle to puddle. Cleanest pull we had is when we actually broke the first walls and did it the way we intended to.
Yeah, and that was like the Speed Racer one. And by Speed Racer, I mean like fucking it drops, we get through, and then the next one comes and breaks. But I don't know, my brain is just not fucking understanding something about this.
I wouldn't say it's
some
Speed
reason.
Racer. It's just we have more time to get through. That's the thing. Like we're pre-moving when we break the first wall instead of going, we have enough room to get through here. And the second one is, oh shit, it was dropped just barely too far to the wall. We don't have enough fucking time to break the wall and we die. Because it was off of the puddle last time, but not by that much. And the fire still extended past the wall. So, I mean, you're pushing it so close that why risk it when we can just play safe and have plenty of room to make it through each wall and kill it instead of going, oh shit, someone didn't top properly or something. Just break the first wall. Like, you can literally tank it, like, close to that first, like, not drag it all the way over here and break it and then move the boss over here.
No, so something fucking finally clicked in my head when you said it that way. Thanks. I apologize on my behalf. There was like some sort of fucking barrier that I couldn't fucking understand. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So this tanks this square marker. We don't need the boss all the way in this corner. Have him just middle-ish, and then on the first knockbacks, the DPS is breaking the wall. Boss is dropping his shit. We move through, and then instead of waiting for the knockback after he drops his first shit to break the wall we need to move through, that wall is already broken. We move through, and then we have another knockback coming that breaks the next wall. So we're always breaking a wall. That made sense. Like,
yeah, and like I mean,
laying it out that
you
way.
can have a tank taunted towards blue, like as before the ability goes out, because then you just save yourself even more.
Yeah,
DPS
we have
really can't do anything anyways.
Yeah, what you're saying is we have the boss in position for the wall breaks to work, and then also in position for the puddles to not be stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
Your usefulness has ended.
Yeah, so leave it here. We get our first knockbacks. Let's break the wall. And carts. And now move the boss towards the square. And then we do a moving through that gap. Then we have another knockback coming. And it's breaking the next wall.
Rushing darkness.
Yeah, perfect. And then, the boss is dropping his puddle in 6 seconds.
Your trivial existence
tank
is
up, please.
over.
Run.
Walls are going to rebuild.
This attempt.
4 shattered walls. Knockbacks are breaking the next one. Not now. Somebody went into the wall. Fucking burns it. Damage to the boss. It's gonna do another AoE. Just keep milking damage.
Run.
Very
We don't have to move far. It'll phase if we just keep hitting DPS.
Earth yields to
Watch your
impudent
step.
mortals. If death is what you seek, I shall grant it. Give in and attain power beyond your comprehension.
Corruption, people. Corruption's coming out. Corruption move off boss. Corruption's going add.
Your remains will scatter across the endless
Everyone on it.
dark.
Cards out.
Innervate Skylar.
Volcanic cards, get rid of that.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
Corruption's away from boss.
AOE incoming.
Shadow. Mountains rise.
I got fucking murdered.
Wipe.
So dark, almost dark.
Yeah, this could, we should have had a gap there. I tried to
Too
move.
far, I couldn't reach it.
Okay. I understand more now.
This
Is that cadence for phase 1?
It's
makes
phase
sense.
2
really
for
believe
tanks.
there would be any other
Fixed.
outcome? How droll.
We put down a lock gate just to make sure. Because like Eternia had it, and I saw her make the attempt to get back there, but there was fucking no shot. Like there was absolutely no way
Get back where?
to get the
that didn't
wall.
break. I couldn't reach it. I like ghost wolfed over there, and I couldn't make it. I got close. I landed like right in front of it.
Was that in phase 2?
The wall that didn't break.
Yep.
Okay, well, Viper's just said that he understands it better now, so the boss will. I'm assuming, extrapolating from that, that the boss is going to be in a better position when that time comes.
Do we have a repair?
Everyone, please repair. I don't just everyone hit the hammer. We're getting asked from every 2 pulls. Like just please repair. $30 be about a 2% wipe. Let's get this done.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
First knockback in 2 seconds. Knockbacks. Hearts out. Boss doing AoE in 7.
Buried in rubble.
We're on a timer for this next wall. It'll respawn at some point. There it is. Make sure you're over. New knockbacks.
Oh.
Volcanic cards.
Move forward, them guys.
Don't get yeeted far.
Echoing fissure. 3 seconds.
Buried in rubble.
Where the gaps of the wall are, we're gonna respawn pretty soon.
The land heaves.
There. Knockbacks coming.
Darkness to
Knockbacks
walls,
and
please.
Hearts. Spread out hearts. Push boss. We'll skip the next mechanic. Push boss.
Watch your step.
Mortals, if death is what you seek,
Are we staying in this one?
Always hugging.
Give in and attain power beyond your comprehension.
Those knockdown wall mechanics are still coming out. Make sure that you're towards the next ad.
Corruption off boss, move boss on ad.
Your beasts obey. Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
Volcanic cards.
Natural existence is
AOE incoming.
shadow.
Ad's open.
Murder ad. Rushing darkness, make sure we get a wall broken. Going to the next one.
Nice job.
Defensive.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
Gonna get new people.
Stay on Neltharion.
AOE incoming.
Shadow.
That shattered goddess.
A fruitless
Pen.
attempt.
Yeah, we're shattering. Wall.
Why are we?
Your remains will scatter across
Yeah, we can have everyone
I
go
noticed
to the
that
wall, probably.
when I got hit with one of them, when we were in a corner, you would run like the
there
length
would
of the
be
wall.
any
So you have to
other
make sure you
outcome?
hit perpendicular
How
to a
droll.
wall and not, you know, the length of one. Otherwise, you just instantly just fill the raid with 10 stacks.
Also, if you're not corrupted, you can't be near the ad. I will fuck you up. You can't be anywhere near him. I'll hit you. I can't help it. Sorry. I did 1.14 million friendly fire there because people were just, I don't know, sitting on the ad's lap.
I think it was just bad spawns where we had the boss.
If there's already an opening in the wall, don't break more walls. Please and thank you.
If you see someone there, I think he means.
There was also something I think it was cons brought up. I think it was cons.
Yeah, we're not perpendicular.
Yeah, you want to go straight through the wall instead of like riding along the wall.
If I saw it correctly, if I get a knockback going into phase 3 to break the wall, then I'm pretty sure the wall heals it for that first knockback. If I saw it correctly.
Are you guys good to get that one then, Vipers? Like every time?
Yeah, we can do everyone.
It's just everybody else also keeps doing it.
Okay. Phase 2, let the tanks take care of it.
Usefulness has ended.
Phase 2 tanks are breaking walls.
Phase 1 is still all of us. Get to the wall.
Not all of
Back.
you. Just one.
Card.
We only need one person to go through the wall. The other guys are going for a non-break.
Tank AoE in 6. Boss AoE.
There's no reason to run healer.
Collapse.
Balls spawning. New knockbacks coming. Knockback. Get at least one section of that wall broken. Volcanic heart coming. Spread out. Boss AoE coming. We have gaps.
Imminent collapse.
That wasn't what I wanted.
Earth yields to my command.
Put all these knockbacks into the edge.
Downstorm has hole in wall. Take it to the outside wall, please.
Hard spread. We're gonna push boss before the next lead.
Watch your step.
Mortals, if death is what you seek, I shall grant it. Give in and attain power beyond your comprehension.
Hold DPS right now.
Corruptions. Boss is on the ad. Careful. Don't hit boss. Boss is moving. Now corruption people are hitting.
Your remains will scatter.
Go ahead on the Therian.
Endless dark.
Thanks for
Volcanic
doing
hearts.
that.
Volcanic hearts. Thanks for doing walls. Everyone hit ad.
AOE incoming.
Invisibility that we get that break the wall. Just
These ankles. Killing ad.
Mana him when you're safe.
Your remains will scatter across the endless dark.
did it break it or no?
Go back to or go.
The back wall is broken.
Other side.
AOE incoming.
My controls go to the back.
Stop DPS. Stop DPS. Don't kill these guys, please.
Ad is free. Everyone on ad. Volcanic hearts out.
Can we get Sophie?
Free stack. Free stack.
AOE
I'm
incoming.
ready to turn in.
Cards out. We have a gap. Hold damage. Corruptions are coming. Hold damage. Don't bleed people.
Get one healer down.
Your
We have a
remains
buff.
will scatter across the endless dark.
That's moving out. That's 4 walls within it. One on ad.
AOE incoming.
I'm not sure if the tank knockback is in time.
Well, I got hit through the wall, but it didn't break
Yeah, like
it.
in phase 2, it knocks us through the wall, but it doesn't break the wall right away.
Your tribulation
So, question
is over.
for that tank, the tank mechanic. Are you guys standing behind the wall all the way through the cast?
How droll.
Yes.
What?
That's why I got stuck. Do we have to come back?
No. I'm asking because I'm looking at the fucking video, and it looks like when Drat gets fucking punted through, he has to stand there with his thumb in his ass until
Yeah.
like the second memory comes
Yeah,
through to knock
yeah.
it in.
Yeah, like he punches you, and then he punches your soul at you, and then his soul coming at you is what breaks the wall. So like we get knocked through, but they don't break right away. It takes a couple seconds for the phase 2 ones to break.
Okay. So again, when we get to phase 2, and I'll just say, hey, we're in phase 2 now to remind everybody, stop yeeting yourself through the wall. We're going to let the tanks try to break our hole. So just take it to the outside wall in phase 2. You are leading. All of DPS is responsible for getting back to that wall, or unless it's me, I'll just do it. But we only need one person to go through to minimize that damage. Does anybody have questions about that mechanic? Like, if I have to, I'll call the person that needs to go through. But we only need one of those arrows on that gap, and everyone else needs to be to the outside wall so the healers don't literally hate their entire fucking existence. Because that dot is fucking insane. So I can try to call. If you see somebody standing on the wall and they've got the arrow, go towards the outside wall and don't break anything extra, please. That's what killed that pull.
Do we want to
healer chat?
Yeah.
Do we want to put a mark around here? This is where the ad keeps spawning, and we've been right on top of it every time.
We'll just
starting in phase 2.
we're just gonna hold DPS right there. We're already at 34% or 35 at the cap by the time we get to the third one. So like
Yeah,
it's just hold DPS and get the fuck stand on Ethereum if you're not corrupted, get on the ad if you are. It's easy. And then don't get in Solid's way apparently.
Don't get in anyone's way. The boss takes 99% reduced damage once he hits 34%. And every single time we've gotten that far, the boss has been sitting at that threshold waiting for us to kill ads. So after we finish killing an ad and like we're going to the next one, or we're waiting for the first one to come out, we're just gonna stop damage for like 5 to 8
Raid's done.
seconds
How's
until
yours
the corrupted
going?
people
It's good.
move out of the way, the boss moves off the ad, and
Good so far.
And the corrupted people can break the ad out, and then we can all swap. Scott, you need food buff.
Well, thank you.
He's the first one up, last one out.
Yeah, but we love him and his tree self.
I like this fight. It's all fucky.
5,
I like the whole raid.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Watch the wall spawns.
One rushing darkness.
We have one on the wall.
Yeah.
Parts out.
Nice fucking job.
Buried in rubble. Mountains rise.
The knockbacks are coming out.
Single rushing
Volcanic
darkness.
Cart. Volcanic cart too. Okay, we have a wall broke.
Imminent collapse.
I don't want any more walls broke. No more walls broke.
Grab Solid now.
Everyone go into the outside of the thing. And don't overlap volcanic carts. We'll have to grab Solid after the tank or the boss phases.
Watch your step. Mortals, if death is what you seek, I shall
Oh,
grant
fucking
it.
wall, duh. Okay.
Give in and attain power beyond your comprehension.
Corruption in 3 seconds. Corruption in 3. Careful with your damage. Corruption people get ready to hit ab. Get away from the ad if you're not corrupted. You're gonna get fucking fleet. Everyone on ad.
Oh, not that.
4 sack, 4 sack. Personals.
Yourself?
I died.
No, you didn't. Oh, you're dead.
Volcanic card.
With that. Wow, I was
Move
casting.
to the next. No damage. Don't do damage. We have corruption people go to the ad. Volcanic cards. Don't put volcanic card on the ad.
That's open.
Fuck the ad up. Volcanic cards don't. Those out. Make room for people too.
We need another hole. Single panel, please.
Raid AoE coming.
AoE incoming.
Defensive dessert.
Watch volcanic card. Make room. Corruption, get off that.
Your remains will scatter.
Everyone on ad. Watch cards. Make room for everyone. this ad.
AOE
Big raid AoE. This is gonna hurt. No more breaking walls. No more breaking walls.
Pathetic resistance is no longer amusing.
We want anyone currently dead up in 8 seconds or save for a tank or healer.
Healer
Get
probably.
get double cup.
The land heaves.
I'm pretty much I'd get a healer. And Skylar's too.
I got it, right? And a pot.
Come and feast, my pets.
Use those potions, guys. Be sure to spread out. Focus on these ads. Well, don't focus on these ads, obviously. Get them stopped next to us. Make sure when you spread out to stand in these portals.
Get ready to clear many portals. Don't go early. Okay, now do. And this is gonna leave a dot, so watch your health.
Hungering abyss opens.
Keep stuns if you can on the ads. If you have personal CDs, watch to use them, please.
A fruitless attempt.
Get ready to go in portals.
Find shelter.
It's a big run.
Come and feast, my pets.
If you have misdirect all the ads to
Move towards the portals again. Get ready to go in portals.
Existence
Tanks
is
down.
over.
Externals on Vipers.
Find shelter.
Hide portals.
any external on me, every single one.
Come and feast, my pets.
You got any personals or lock rocks or anything back up? Use it.
Done the ad.
Watch knockbacks. Don't silence yourself. Focus, boss.
A fruitless attack.
Nice fucking job.
Holy fuck, a sword.
Ooh.
Oh, I came.
Did you? Really?
Attaboy.
That's hunter loot.
I'm
feel like
more
with our-
annoyed there's no fucking glass drinkers in here.
You didn't really think we were gonna get one, right?
Yeah, it is like a 0.5% drop rate.
Dude, we're gonna get fucking welcome to my bow. Sword's gross and the transmog's sick as fuck. GG's.
I feel like that fight is a funnel fight. Big time. Like burst cleave.
It could go both ways though, right? Because like there's gonna be a spot probably when we get to the next level where it's gonna be super important that we min-max that part. But for the heroic level, yeah.
Fast.
But for the heroic part, it literally is just do the mechanics as intended, and this thing's actually not difficult. Because as soon as you guys started, like, yeah, the dot's there, and it's huge, but as soon as those portals weren't pumping out fucking 70 ads, it was like, oh, this is manageable. Okay. That's great.
Like 4 target funnel is like king.
I like Adamec's note. It's a good note.
It's the best note.
Yeah. Are you gonna follow through though?
Did you read my note?
I did not read your note.
Yeah, I saw it, Ian. We'll talk about it after.
Fuck the strength users. I need it. 1 mil gold. I don't know, he's got a point.
I have a conflicting problem, and I'm just going to ask it out loud because I'm interested in what the rest of the officers think. Are we looking at this like there's a chance that we get a 4 set if we're giving 3 sets? Since this is probably the last boss tonight, and we're assuming that possibly on Tuesday they hit their 4, or haven't run LFR yet, and that's the higher value, or is it focusing on the 2s?
So it's important to note with the 3 pieces that hitting 2200, I think it is 2200 Mythic plus rating, will give you a Heroic Omni token, which automatically finishes the 4 set.
Oh, Sophie, Monka, I'm gonna need you two to fucking like dance off or some shit. I'm pressed because like both of you guys will hit 2400 next week, so we're giving of the 2 of you, if we let that rip, we're giving one of you guys your 4 set. Okay. Thank you for your honesty. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm pretty happy because Eternity is never going to be able to hold that vote against me ever. That's awesome.
What?
Putting a fucking 4 set on a healer? Woo!
Woo.
Yeah, it's also 1600 AOTC. Yada yada.
Okay. We're not gonna. Well, we do have a bit of a spiel we want to say, so we're not gonna pull Sarkareth. We're just gonna get right into the end of raid thing. Neg, do you wanna?
Yeah, I can. So I got a question for everybody, and I want to make this caveat as I explain this. Don't think we're trying to sneak an extra day into our prog, because we're not. But so we have an option. We can finagle trying to get specific locks to go back in and toe tap and fucking normal at the start of raid for the next couple of weeks, or we have another option. So and this is, I just want to ask because I want to know what people think. If you guys don't want to fucking say anything in chat or just think about it before you give me an answer, you guys can message any of the officers about it as long as eventually it gets back to me for this. But normal was absolutely insane in terms of how easy it was to clear it. And I know that Bags really wants to just do that for the first part of raid on Tuesday. But after Tuesday, is anybody going to take a serious issue with us just staying in Heroic and pushing towards Mythic and having an extra day where Bags would just do a vote for like a Sunday night or some shit like that, where we just put 40 minutes into fast clearing normal, so it's not in our prog time, and then it's, if you want to go plug the normal yourself, you are 100% can do that. If you got friends that are fucking raiding and you want to jump in with them to help out, they can. But we're interested in what you guys think about kicking normal out like after next week and just having that as the dusk activity, because we have Friday night set up already as kind of the push through. We don't want to make it a prog night, but we know that the normal gear people are still looking for sets or those pieces is still super valuable. But if people wanted to do it, go ahead, Bags.
And I think one thing that might not have been touched on is if we do just set aside some time, like every Sunday, to do the content that we're no longer doing on raid days, it is not required at all.
Correct.
This is not an extra raid day. This is like, hey, I just want to fuck around in normal on an off night, and we prefer to do it with the people that we have here. So setting up a time after we're done our prog for the week sounds like the best solution.
Just so, and we'll put a post up just like we did for finishing Raz, so you guys can give us your opinions. If you have direct concerns about it or anything else, feel free to reach out to me. But I just want, if Bags is thinking we want to push out, but someone's still going to be able to benefit from like a cape from Sarkareth or the trinket. The important thing is getting it, but we could also get the gains by starting our prog. So
June had a question.
If we're doing that, would it be beneficial to make it a pseudo split where like people who have 2 and 4 sets can bring an alt to help somebody else get theirs faster?
I'm gonna let if you guys are down, I'm gonna let Bags make those calls. Like that was off me.
If you have a geared alt and you don't need normal drops on your raid tune, then you are absolutely free to bring.
Because
your
I mean,
other alt.
like doing that might speed up 2-set, 4-set for a lot of people.
But keep in mind that this isn't like the Guild Friday run, where it's just like fucking free reign on loot. Like this would be.
I won't be there, and neither will Candy or Zaru. So you're up.
It's Friday. It's Friday, like
those
the
days.
firm day.
No,
Sunday. We're thinking Sundays, guys.
Okay, Sunday's fine.
Because we know that there's already an activity going on for the guild on Friday nights. So we figured since like there is already one set up, we could do our part and put something for that for our team specifically first, and then obviously if there's other people from the other side, they can run that through Bags. But we're looking at like a Sunday evening kind of thing, even if it's more convenient to be a little bit earlier because it's on a Sunday, whatever. We're trying to make it convenient for everybody. So all input on this matter, I do want everyone to at least give us some input. And I don't want anyone to think, well, fuck, if I can't go, then I can't get... No, this is just a completely optional thing. And if the alts are slapping, and that's something that people want to bring after a while, as soon as we get past, like, we're in and stuck in fucking Prog, if this works, we'll always be able to go back into normal for now, and then also back into heroic for now and pick up some extra pieces for people. So we just want to have that available because we've now, with what Eternia said, I have 9 people that can't do Friday nights. So we want to have another day that we're actually putting our part in where we have one of those nights there. No need to give us any answers now or anything. Just think on it for us. Because if we're going to have like the officers around to put it together, XYZ, if we've got the numbers and the interest for it, and people have alts like Bag said or whatever else, as long as we're focusing on our tunes first, and we are going to be in normal next week, as long as we're focusing on our raid tunes first, if there's gains and just doing the right thing for the raid team, then we want to try to do that for you guys to have the extra night. So people don't have to fucking pug since they're in guild.
Yeah, and really think about it too, because based on the cadence of like how this would work out, the first night that we would plan on doing this, if it is going to be on a Sunday, is going to be the 28th, because we did normal this week. We're gonna clear normal in under an hour next week, and then I want to put normal on the shelf for our standard Prog days. So that would mean the week of the 23rd we're starting heroic, and at that point we're definitely going to be dicking around with mythic bosses too. So it would be the 28th, the Sunday after the Tuesday and Thursday on the 23rd and 25th, where we would literally set aside 1 hour on a Sunday to just get our group together and absolutely turbo speed clear normal.
So ponder on that. Go ahead.
I was just saying, can I put it on the bed after instead of the shelf? Because fuck it.
Yeah.
Solid instantly just said fuck normal and dipped. That shit's awesome. He says that until he wants to play an alt.
And like Bag said, please keep in mind that this is not a gear your 5th ult run. We're taking geared people, we're going into Smash, we're getting out. Like, if you want to gear your 5th ult, that's what the traditional Friday run's for.
And this is also going to be something that would carry forward down the line when we're 100% in Mythic on Tuesday and Thursday. We would speed through heroic. So it'll start as a speed normal and transfer to a speed heroic when we're doing full Mythic.
Yeah, because our thought process right now is it isn't necessarily if you get that fucking BIS piece at heroic or if you get that BIS piece in normal. It's the fact that you get the piece. Because same thing with the 4 sets. That's why I hope everybody's trying to get, if they don't have their gloves, they're trying to get them out of LFR this week. We just got to get the pieces, and then we can supercharge them, and it's just going to make Prog easier. If that's the case, that even if a normal fucking cloak drops or XYZ, it benefits literally fucking everybody because somebody's main got that piece. That's all I had. I just wanted we want to be fully transparent with everybody and not like have somebody log in on a Sunday and they see in Discord that there's fucking 30 people in there. They're like, oh, I wasn't fucking invited, because that shit feels awful. So we just want to be super transparent and have that extra thing that we can do. Otherwise, like, I wanted to see Sark once, but And before this question is had, if you are going to try and prog AOTC this weekend, you are free to fucking do so. We don't have any restrictions on that. You guys are free to fucking key your face off. We already almost have 400 keys run this week already. So keep that shit up, because that's a lot of fucking keys since Tuesday.
I'm just super happy Neltharion died, so we have that in the vault.
Oh, facts.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, heroic last trinket chance.
Yep. Like, having that access is fucking great, because it's really good for a lot of people.
Sure, it would be nice if it was Biz.
It is for Warlocks reroll.
It's a fucking not for us.
Only a 1.5% upgrade, fully max.
That's all I've got. We're gonna drop down into an officer meeting, but again, if there's any concerns about the Sunday stuff, don't be afraid to ask. If you haven't gotten any keys done and are gonna be around this weekend, I'm gonna be making myself available. Zug doesn't actually sleep. Vipers usually is online, so like Eternia is probably gonna be streaming with fucking keys and shit. So if you guys aren't getting keys and you'd like to do specifically non-pug keys, but you haven't been reached out to, you guys got to come to us for this. We got to the end of last tier and I got my fucking head ripped off because somebody had to pug the whole tier, but they never said a fucking word to me, Skylar, Bags, Demise, no one. Like, at least say something. There's going to be key groups running all fucking weekend because we're all degenerate as shit. So please say something. Don't just sit and not get them done. Getting those 8 keys done this week and trying to high point a few is super fucking helpful.
As a note, for anyone leaves, or for a lot of people leave, if anyone gets the Halls of Infusion and they're offering it up, would love it for my Warlock. Need that stupid ass trinket.
The trinket's fucking massive too. Good shit this week so far. Holy fuck. Almost had, that's the closest we've gotten to week 1 CE.
AOTC.
Or AOTC, yeah, since
week 1 CE, let's go.
Since probably for me, yeah, since Emerald Nightmare.
Yeah, because you just walked in and pressed W in the entire raid, lol.
Yeah, that's kind of how that fucking worked. And we had 3 Shadow Priests, so fucking whoop. And 2 Mages. That was rough. Boss fucking killed. Bags, you got anything else?
No, I'll be a couple minutes before I hop into the group.
Okay, we can wait for you. Officers, you guys can jump down real quick. Great job this weekend.
I think it's only me and you, so you might as well go ahead. And Vipers. You guys can probably take a 10-minute walk.
Before, yeah, but if you guys have anything that you noticed and don't want to say stuff for obvious fucking reasons, just drill it into the officer chat stuff that Demise took all that time to set up. Like, if it's overall, like, raid takeaways, shit like that, totally fucking, like, we can discuss that part. But if there's, like, super specifics that you don't feel comfortable saying out loud, that's one of the reasons we had Demise set that shit up. Because I don't want people to feel uncomfortable if they, like, feel like they're gonna offend somebody or they don't know how they're gonna put stuff. Like, that's the reason we have that over there, so not a huge deal.
Or just long-term notes.
Yeah.
What do we have for the... Got logs.
All I know, Nelf heard. You have the Deba, 1 tap mean Zug.
That shit was funny. We kept trying to explain to people that it needs to be 1 fucking panel. I saw Zug fucking full Hail Mary back towards one of the intersections and fucking took out 4. I was like, oh, fuck me.
No, that was a Demon Hunter.
Oh, was it? Okay.
And it's not his fault. To point out, it's just the way thing. I think tanks should only be breaking walls anyways on that fight. We have a way better understanding on what the fuck and how to position now, because if we're doing that strat, only tanks really need to break walls ever.
That, plus, if tanks are breaking walls and you guys are lining yourselves correctly, because there was one time Zug smashed 5. So if you're lining yourselves correctly, and for my 2 cents, from what I can see, I think you guys should be on the wall against the unbreakable wall, kind of like in the corner to get broken through. And you'll only break 1 or 2 there. But there was one time where Zug broke 5, which is not fun for healers because it was the main reason why healers are running because we would constantly have 5 or 6 stacks.
Oh yeah, there was actual desperation in Eternia's voice. Like, we are fucking tapped.
It was just comfortability and knowing when the boss does what. So it's, as we progress, it got
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you guys should probably consider trying to line yourself up in the corner instead of straight down the middle.
In terms of
we can
overall,
do that, but
and like I said though, first night seeing the fight when it actually hurts. What I didn't want was for any sweeping changes when we did see success, even if it wasn't static, like because it wasn't us mechanically doing things right. Because I don't like, hey, look, somehow we fucking got here. Because that's not that's not a good answer. But it did feel like the more we were pulling.
That's kind of what, like, at least two of our pulls were. We did the wrong math problem. I got the right answer.
And again, and I'll address that in the other officer chat. Bigger fire ups, of course we're gonna fucking listen to people when they talk. But as soon as my fucking DMs start going off and people start getting a call from somewhere else, react to it, and then there's 3 people dead because they listened, that can't happen. Singular voices in the raid until it's in between pulls, and then that's not a fucking issue. But keeping the cohesion, letting Bags think. This is a dude that literally takes a night to sleep on stuff before he makes any decisions in terms of our roster, for fuck's sakes. So letting him absorb it, especially not in a fucking, for everyone in the raid to feel like, oh fuck, do we even know what we're doing in this fucking fight? Dislike that greatly. But I can address that with the individuals later on. Because that's 7 fucking messages in like 10 seconds, for fuck's sake.
the only change I think we need to bring the boss to the middle on phase 3 because it'll put the ads on the boss as they spawn, so they are instantly getting.
In terms of overall deaths, and with the pulls, he's got one less.
The fact of if we speed normal up and we clean up the 2 bosses we actively wiped on, I think we can get normal and heroic in one night.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be a problem at all. Or at least get to Neltharion. Because I don't think we know the size of that Sarkareth cock just yet. So like we have to be realistic in terms of how Sark is gonna turn out.
So even if we get to Neltharion in one night, that gives us 3 hours on
Right. So
like AOTC is definitely in the wheelhouse next week, provided Sarkareth isn't unsurpassable due to its current fight style.
No,
because like Jailer was definitely like week 1 not possible.
No, it's possible. It's not as crazy as I was intending.
well, and here's the thing though too. We're looking at this from our perspective with how many people in the raid. The reality is Sarkareth, if we were to do an actual trim down to a guesstimated 20, we could probably walk right in there and kill fucking Sarkareth. I don't know that we can with the extra. Because if you're gonna bring a 5th healer, like I know we know Candy doesn't have gear right now, but there's got to be like an upside on. He's got to be bringing the percentage amount based on the bodies, and I don't think it's fair for us to ask that of him right now. So that would be something else to consider, because a lot of teams look like they're fucking 5 healing that fight for the first kill.
I will give Candy, generally speaking, for his gear, his percentile is not unproportional to what he is doing. He's having some issues where he's like staying alive and that sort of thing. I do feel like sometimes that comes down to comfortability. But like looking back on like Assault, he was literally 1k behind Eternia, second top healer. Rashok the Elder, he was only 5k behind Bellamir, right up in the pack. Obviously Zaru and Eternia are setting a bit higher, but he was right there with Bellamir.
Did we give Zara that 4 set?
No.
He had 3, and we voted not to give him a 4.
No, that would have been his 3rd.
Oh no, I thought his thing said 4 set. I thought his last one after Nelth died said 4 set.
No.
Well, I hope we're not. I hope we didn't dodge on a 4 set.
Let me see here. Open Warrior, Monkey, Voker. It was awarded to Vipers for a 2-set. Zaru's Note is a 3-set.
Okay.
Which we can wrap out. Like, we do need to have a discussion on.
Because that was my thing, is if we handed out 3s tonight for, and this is again up to us, if we're handing out the 3rd piece to people that we know are gonna literally might one-shot it, to people that are literally gonna like log in on fucking Tuesday, run 3 keys and get their piece, we guaranteed ourselves a fucking 4-set. So I really hope that we didn't miss the buck on that because of the let's spread the love, because that feels terrible if we're not getting the 4 sets. Like my 2-set is 0.5%, my 4-set is 10.
So the issue is as well, we are, in my opinion, and it might be something we have to revisit with bags, but I think we are misweighting due to confirmation bias some of the first 4 sets. Because I feel that the 4 sets we should be completing are the ones that change the classes more so than static numbers. Because, like, Demonology Warlock literally changes how we play. Resto Shami changes how they play.
Yeah, but why would we?
Hunter changes how they play.
But why would we focus on anything that doesn't equate to faster bosses dying? Are you saying there's a comfort level for something different for someone?
I'm saying A, they need to learn the comfort level, and B, the change is a dramatic increase in the overall damage compared to not having it. Such as a survival, like not that we have one, but a Survival Hunter 4-set is commonly a 42.5% DPS increase compared to not having the 4-set due to the overall stat change.
Hey, I tried stacking people on 4-set straight up, so we got straight to 4-set.
No, but I get what you're saying.
We wanted a goodwill.
It goes for 2s as well, and I think it goes for a couple other stances. I think some of our thinking is based on past experience, and it needs to be updated for what's currently happening with gearing and such.
I already put my 2 cents in, and apparently I was outvoted by that theory. So I've tried to focus on the sets that I'm looking at the sheet for are the most overpowered, and there's 5 people on a loot council, so I'm out of that one. If you have other people to fucking talk about or talk to with it to fix it, sure, but we spread the love, and it looked like everybody else was opening that sheet and going, let's finish the 2 sets because that's sensical, and that's what we were doing yesterday. So if that logic is wrong, that has to be fixed with like everybody but the let's get the 4 sets done first guys. So maybe, but I think I was not one of those people.
I'm not necessarily talking about getting the 4 sets done, but more like not necessarily just acknowledging the current DPS chart, but acknowledging how the DPS chart or healer chart or tank survivability, just to encompass all of it, will adjust for some people based on what they gain in the future. Because of just how the new gearing system works with the accessibility of the Omni token, with the accessibility of a free tier piece, putting people at 2 isn't the worst thing because everyone will go to a guaranteed 3, and then we can use the Omni to target the 4.
Well, hold on, Demise, we did that though. Are you missing that? Every single vote tonight literally went against those of us trying to put 3s to try to finish 4s. So every single person, based on how the gearing strategy was set up because of the pop off, ended up giving 2 across the board.
Next week, when the people that, and everyone, this should be everyone, runs 13s in the slots, gets their 3rd piece, and then it'll be easy enough to rotate up to a 4th piece, and then instead of having 2 4 pieces, we'll have 9 of them.
Hold on that. I think, well, I agree with that. There should be some sort of accountability of when these people hit this mark, we should figure out which item essentially they're going to use that token on so that we can have a list already prepped up on which bosses are going to get people the gear.
That assumes their tier even drops. Because long term, we could have it set so Zaru
you
only
would have
uses it on
They
shoulders.
don't do LFR or anything.
Well, so LFR, yes. But as well as, say we have it slated to give Zaru the shoulder. Well, Zaru's missing the chest and the shoulders, and the assumption, or let's say gloves. The gloves is an LFR, and Eternity used a good example of LFR. let's say we're like, well, it's stupid to give you gloves. Go run LFR or something. We'll give you this remaining piece. But it just never drops one. Like that sheet
I
would
don't.
just be long
Yeah,
term.
LFR could be negated because then you still gotta roll people and there's RNG to get it. It's not really an essential say, oh, I'm
Yep.
gonna get it. Where we can say, okay, we're going on the raid.
I mean, technically speaking,
we got all made true day one, so.
Technically speaking, if we want to get fucking froggy with it, we can 25-man QLFR, can't we?
Yes, which.
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying we can get froggy.
Which we should. It would literally be like, I don't know, less than 30 minutes. You clear the whole LFR.
So TLDR, I want to go to keys, so I'm gonna try and keep this on point. I think we need to when it is like important pieces and not like boots with okay stats, things like that. I think we're gonna need to slow down instead of just, all right, my vote's out and done. Especially in regards to pieces that are mega bis. I want us to like actually slow down and have a discussion instead of just throwing comments out like in a text chat. Like even like move into the loot channel if need be and actually talk about it. And this is in regards to, like, for the first bit, we might need to do it with tier 2 as well. But, like, unless it's, like, super clear who's gonna get something, we need to, like, actually discuss it instead of trying to blast through and just, like, okay, we need to get loot done because we're moving on to the next boss. We need to move on to the next boss. We need to get loot done. But if we don't give the proper weight to a loot decision and allow everyone to say what their opinion is and why that their opinion is that, then we can potentially end up in situations where we're just fumbling our way through loot as we're getting ready to go into Mythic, as opposed to like actually strategically assigning the loot. I'm not saying that we've just been fucking rolling dice and throwing gear at whoever picks the right number or anything like that. But I do think we can do a better job of discussing.
Also,
So-
for the LFR thing, you can't queue cross faction. Just so you know.
Damn it, I forgot about that.
So
That makes
question
half our raids annoying.
question on Bags' point then, because I do want to jump into that. So originally, night one, it was said in the officer chat that let's 2 sets, 2 sets, 2 sets, 2 sets, 2 sets. Then tonight, now we're hearing we should take a little more time with that. The result of the let's pass everything around is we have 2 supercharged fucking DPS cannons that are gonna get nerfed and don't have their 4 set, and we watched it pass twice. Both of the warlocks, if we're prioritizing that front side, should have had the fucking 4 set already, and we watched it go past. So my question is,
I want to say on that real quick, as a warlock, I can tell you we've had 2 warlock pieces drop. Neither of us could have acquired a 4 set.
And also, if you're relying on one person to carry the raid, then you're doing something wrong.
well, right, but Bags just said that we're having an issue with the discussions for this stuff. So if the what is the fuck up that we're trying to avoid outside of min-maxing the raid is what I'm trying to understand in what was said.
So what, like, exactly what you just said there, basically, where you're like, you were under the impression that we could have gotten Warlock's 4 set. Demise says he has the data that we couldn't. But the fact that, like, you're saying we want to front load here and we didn't, like, there wasn't a discussion on that because we were worried about
spreading it out.
Again, well, not necessarily spreading it out, but maybe that's where the votes came from on the tier, but we were moving through it fast. That there wasn't time to actually have that discussion. Like there wasn't a okay, no, hold on, wait a second. Like maybe there might have been a comment or two in the text chat that like, you know, it's basically just a hope that everyone's going to see it and actually weight the comment accordingly. But when you're saying like we're having these discussions and you know arguments from different viewpoints at the end of raid regarding where tier is going, and I'm saying that we can avoid that by actually just you know taking a sec. Maybe the tier doesn't get fucking handed out right away. We have data now to know like you know what the next boss is fucking one pull, and then we're coming up on break time.
So
We'll fucking we just hold, kill the next
in,
boss in one pull, go on break, and fucking actually figure out where that piece is gonna go.
in the interest of like not to go fast, but to like condense, because that's what I asked. What would you suggest in terms of actually doing the loot? Because one of the issues we're gonna run into is, lack of a better term, too many cooks in the kitchen. Not that too many opinions is a bad thing, but when it comes to speed,
Then it is.
it can't be. It can be, yes. But then there's also the point of we want to discuss, but when would you suggest we discuss it? I'm not against it. I'm just asking, like, do we forego our break to discuss it? Do we cut down 2 people and have those 3 people jump down between? Do we go like fucking Viper's Eternia and someone else? That way we have a tank healer DPS doing the input on it. Do we, like I said, do we forego our 10-minute break to try to smack it out? Do we, because we can't do it at the end of raid because we obviously can't give people expecting to sit around while we handle this. Like,
We can just
we
handle
need
it
to
during
slow.
break
but
time because a lot of people don't. I never leave the computer even break time, just doing grabbing stuff. So
Well, I know Eternia talks to her stream during break. I know Neg commonly does the same, and that's part of their income. So I don't necessarily want to take that from them either.
I don't. I
But,
drag bags down and talk about what just fucking happened. My question. So
Stay and eat or take a mental break.
this so this comment coming up, Bags, are you seeing? Did we drop the ball on some of the assignments that we gave this stuff out to in terms of tier, and you're now noticing that we really fucked up by not stacking, or what is the immediate concern with that? Because we have enough. It sounds like differing opinions that there's going to be one person who ends up being the tilt for one piece or another, or Demise goes, hey, by the way, this is an even split, we have to fix it. But I'm going to try to gear what I'm looking at the list for the overall raid power is going to give us the most gains, and it's very clear that there's a couple of other people that are going to try to spread that out. My concern is that those 2 sets are not all the same. We did give away people's 2 sets that are not going to benefit us through even the first push in Mythic. They need their 4s before it becomes like relevant for their damage increase. So I'm concerned on like what you think or where you think we made the decision or made a bad call.
I do want to repeat before Bags answers that, because I do want to let him answer it. That, like, mathematically, like right now they may not have 2s, but we've set ourselves up for more 4s in the long term, as opposed to more 4s immediately. Because if we have 8 2s covered, we have AOTC next week. We have in next week. That's 4 Omni tokens that we are taking because you know people lied to me this week. We're aware next week. That's 4 Omni tokens. If people do 13s, which if they aren't, we have other problems. Or when we get AOTC next week, they get it anyway. So that takes all of our 2s to 3s. That takes the 4 Omni tokens and shoves a 4 plus the remaining pieces that we know we can target onto the people that we want with 4 next week. So while yes, we might have missed a 4 this week, next week when we go through M and H, we can get 9 4 sets in one go, basically.
Well, that's a magic. That's assuming that everyone is doing what they need to.
Well, no, it's not even assuming, because if we get AOTC, they get the achievement that gives the tier piece.
If we don't know what's waiting on the other side of that boss, like I'm being realistic. We also don't know if those other people, based on what we see for our sheet, yes, we have a top-loaded 10 or 11 people running keys. we have no guarantee or assurances that those people are going to pop out and get that direction. So if we for some reason stumble, that didn't happen anyway. I dislike if. What I know was there were a couple of times where we could have put that as a guarantee. We even had, I mean, based on the fucking numbers, if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong, one of the paladins could have had 4, because I think we had 2 of those drop tonight. Monk already had the 2. And then, like, there's just a couple of options that we had to maximize that growth in those areas so we could start funneling and forcing. And the reality is that no matter how you spin this around, eventually in a couple of fucking weeks, it all ends up leveling out anyway. So it's just, are we looking to get it now? Or are we looking to, again, spread it out, take the little gains that you get from the 2 sets, and then hope that we pull off X, Y, and Z? Because, I mean, you already know I'm going to fucking vote. So if everybody else has a different perspective, they're going to vote that way. I'm just curious on, again, that's why I asked Bags, if he feels we fumbled hard somewhere, as opposed to what you think is the right schematical output if everything goes correctly.
Okay. I just wanted to raise that point for Bags' answer.
Okay. So I'm not too sure with tier, but I know that, like, you know, we were saying, oh, during DPS first, we gave healers and tanks tier tonight. Obviously, like, the class kind of based on like who has gear in that slot already, and like, you know, which classes are on each tier token, and raid comp is gonna officiate that or determine that. Obviously, that's part of it, but again, I want to stay on point in regards to things in order to keep this short, because Mythic Plus does be calling. I also think with the healer trinket, like, obviously it's BIS on all of our healers, so yeah, I went to a healer. That's not necessarily an issue, but also that if I look, where was it? Mana restored. Yeah, the trinket that we put on Zaru gave him 70k mana over the course of the Eltharion fight, and he wasn't one of the healers who was begging for innervates. So we put a mana restore trinket on a healer, and yes, it is BIS for him. Obviously, it's BIS for fucking whatever, but we have healers bleeding mana, and then we didn't put the mana restore trinket on a healer bleeding mana, and that's one of the reasons why I decided to, or I wanted to say that we need to take our time with loot, especially key pieces. And as far as what to do about that, I think it's easy enough to, before we hand out like a piece of tier, or before we hand out a key item, because I don't care about like a fucking belt. No one gives a fuck about a belt. Sorry, I got distracted. Like, before we hand out a piece of tier or like a BIS trinket or something like that, all we need to do is, okay, like actually just say, okay, votes are for this person to get this piece of loot. Is everyone in agreement? And whether or not you voted one way or the other, like, you might be like, yo, you guys are like missing something. Like, I know this, and like, have you taken this into account? And then we can stopgap shit like that, right? Like, all we need to do is like actually confirm, because I'm not gonna lie, with the voting frame in RC, I have misclicked in the past. So it might be better to just, if it is a key piece of loot, and like I said, not like a fucking pair of braces or some shit, like, before it actually goes out. I'm not saying like it could be a misclick. It could be like, oh, you, like, this isn't part of the game that you're very familiar with or something like that. Just like have a confirmation, like, trinket going to this person, agreed, and then agreed, or like oh, actually no, we need to discuss that more or something like that. And if we have some sort of bullshit, then we put that back burner, and then when we can find time, maybe in between trash or before we pull a boss, hop down and just hammer out any
Neg, accept the group invite.
So I have
issues.
I have no issue. Why? I have no.
Give you something.
I have no issue with that, but I do have an issue with indecisiveness. So this tags directly into the Panas situation. So at that point, we could have all jumped in and had the conversation then too to completely get past that speed bump. In chat, it was asked, all right, who is this best on? And I had specifically Eternia and Sky saying, well, no, it's good for everybody. That we don't heal. So if it needs to go somewhere, that's Eternia and Skylar.
We're also told to abstain on our own votes if we want to vote for ourselves, so sometimes we don't feel comfortable voting.
Your vote isn't you typing. Your vote is the final call. You telling us that it needs to go somewhere else for whatever reason is 1000% valid. I don't care if you're petitioning for it. But like, if we're putting stuff on the healers on the wrong healers, we don't know that. So the second Skylar and Eternia threw their hands up, that no longer becomes the DPS officer side. Like, what are we supposed to know?
You things.
You both abstained.
We said all, yeah, because we're not allowed to vote for ourselves.
Neg, go back and read the officer chat. They both said something, and they both were against Zaru getting it. But five people
Skylar
voted
said it
for
was
him.
huge, and then I said me and Skylar are ooming out more. I'd say Zaru would be third because he does do mana, but he has talents. He also has his 2-piece that give mana back. I did state all that in the officer chat.
It was said. I was even advocating like it should not go where the vote is. Why are you guys voting this? And nobody was answering beyond numbers.
Yeah, so
me and Skylar just didn't want to vote for ourselves. Like, and I didn't care if it went to Skylar or I, but giving it to a healer that has a 2-set that gives mana back is when it's stated is just silly because he'll get it.
Which feeds back into what Bags was saying. It might not have been missed if it was over voice, so we probably should do those sort of things over voice instead of text.
Yeah, just we need to have a final fucking. It's like in the fucking whatever they're fucking doing, like the final little quality check before we ship something out the door. Like the details don't really concern me because it's done. It's done. Like we can't get back and fucking retroactively on fuck ourselves. What we can do is learn.
You can't defer to us though, like because we aren't paying attention to that after you guys say there's nothing specific in here. I'm not voting on that Trank because I love us both.
No.
There's nothing to do with it. We need to put it on the weapon.
That's fine. What I'm saying is what I'm saying is yes, what happened. Like we can talk about argue who was in the right, who's in the wrong. It doesn't matter. Like there was obviously a difference of opinion and the loot went out anyways. So that I want to start having just like a final clarification before a piece of this loot goes out, or like whether if we have multiple people potentially getting like a 2-piece or a 4-piece, like we'll take the extra second and we'll be the better for it to clarify this is going here and is everyone okay with that kind of thing, and then we put that into place moving forward, and we don't have to come down in this chat for 35 minutes post raid and talk about it.
Vipers,
and we can focus on other stuff.
Vipers, do you have any fucking idea about healers this tier?
Not essentially, no, not too much.
Okay, good. I don't either. How about you guys just figure out the healing stuff? That sounds like the quicker option. Because even I said, yeah, I was going to say set pieces will change the monk. However, if we don't have a defined outlier, I don't have a better answer. So, like, just say our two biggest hits.
Our monk healers right now are considered one of the weaker healers out of all.
With the biggest 4-set gains, correct?
But still the worst healer out of all of them.
It's like putting the BM4 set on. It's a
like
great
it's
game,
still good,
but you're
and they're
still a
not
BM hunter.
they're not trash, and he's a good player, so he'll carry it. But if you're still ranking the healers, is the weakest healer at the moment.
Then you guys, when it comes to fucking healing gear, me and Vipers will just abstain, and you guys can figure it out. Like, you just tell us who to fucking vote for, because I just saw unsure, and I was like, okay, these two are literally saying, you take it, no, you take it, no, you take it, no, you take it. So fuck it, green guy. Like, that's literally what I did. Complete transparency, because it's like, they're just gonna figure it out and give it to who it's supposed to go to. That did not go that way. So now we're on the same page. You guys can figure that shit out without me and Vipers.
I mean, we can have them looking into the healing stuff, but you're inventing a solution to something that I already proposed a solution that I want to move forward with, which is everyone needs to like sign off on a piece of fucking tier or BIS piece going out before we actually send it out, as opposed to what just happened and what you just discussed. But that's it. I want us to be more cognizant of
and
where gear goes, and because it is important pieces, having time that for everyone to actually voice their opinion or counter arguments for what the majority vote is, or vice versa. But I'm gonna go do keys. So unless anyone has something else pressing, I'm not really interested.
I just want to add
going
one
over
sentence.
like what we did, because we can't unfucking do it.
I just want to add one sentence to the end. We're discussing the healer trinket, but that's not necessarily the only. Because like we should have probably instead of over the text, we should have discussed the force sets and shit too. I just don't want people to think it was just the healer.
That's what I said.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I did not take that from what you said, but I thought I would clarify. But that's what you said, then cool. I just misunderstood.
Yep.
All right, go run keys.
Okay.
I'm in a key.
That was fucking fast. All right, well, yeah. So share it, and then don't share it for specific stuff. Got it. Guess we'll move on that way. Biggest losers tonight, Lindras. Without question, will need to be spoken to. Week 1 opinions on trials. If anybody doesn't feel comfortable saying anything, we have the channel set up so you guys can adjust your opinions in there.
I don't really have any strong against. I liked that the Demon Hunter is reaching out to people. I don't know what was said. I don't know if you received a copy of it or of what Bags was sent by Will, but the fact that he was open to the idea of getting, I flat out told him like Will not be nice about it. I'd be sure you want that answer. And he was like, fuck it, give it to me. So the fact that he was willing to take that criticism plus sit in a channel with Illidex, run LFR and shit, gives good credit to him for me. I don't think
he got the information from me from Will.
Yeah, I just meant I don't know if the information that Will sent was the same information that Illidex relayed to him.
Well, and Will's hot take on this is if he's learning how to play momentum the correct way, he's gonna die. So learning how to play momentum means learning how to fucking gamble. So we have to look at that from two spaces. Either we're understanding that he's learning how to play the class right and needs to learn when's a good time to fucking gamble, so we're just gonna look the other way for the deaths, or we have to hold whatever we can to us. Yeah, so like, well, I mean, no, it's not safer spec. It's because if I'm not completely out of my fucking mind, the other spec is awful. DH got such a fucking nerf crack that they are already like very subpar, like near BM in terms of damage. So they bring a raid buff.
And it's only about like now I can say only, but it's only about a 12% loss between momentum and non-momentum. But like you said, with them being BM levels of damage, 12%'s a notable number.
Outside of the fucking fight that I'm literally first off, I have no problem running the fucking dumbass let's go get the fucking golem pieces and go stop the fucking portals and shit, but you don't get to do damage on that fight if you're doing other stuff. I have no idea. Like, even Panzo was super low on that fight. That fight sucks mechanics-wise. We're fucking balked hard on that.
It got a lot cleaner once we started actively rotating immunes instead of just somebody do it.
Well,
So-
it was also the fucking tank Dot was doing astronomical.
Oh, dude, you guys were getting fucking choked.
Dude, my ass was puckering the whole time.
I still stand by. We should have left Zug on his paladin. We should have had Monka or the Demon Hunter go third tank, and just had the third tank cover the dots, and have kept Zug for gear on that tune we're actively gonna use. But
I'll bet you money that in Mythic, that is probably how they're deferring, though. When we get there, I would almost assume that there's a third tank doing just that. Just for fight ease. God damn it, dude.
the damage did not feel bad. There was some people cheesing. Well, I meant like the damage like needed to kill the boss, not the damage output. There was some people that I think need to learn to not cheese on that fight, but again, we only had like 6 pulls, so like sure. But like there were people that were getting to like the edge of the fire, not realizing the actual fire effect was bigger than the actual visual, which I'm not sure why that still surprises people in World of Warcraft. Like no animation is ever the size of its damage threshold. But we definitely had like 9 or 10 deaths over the course to people like thinking they were safe, and they should have just kept fucking going.
So listen, okay. I'm gonna give everyone. You don't have to guess. Actually, no. I'm gonna save that because that's fucking rude and embarrassing. Highline still doesn't know how to do his rotation. Monka was dead for half the fight. Highlines was alive for the entire fight, and only beat him by a mil. On Vigilant Skarn, Vigilant Steward.
Yeah, I
Magmarax.
Highlines just does DPS just doesn't click with Highlines. At least Boomkin.
The low DPS that we have either had jobs on most of these fights, or actually Lanex's damage came up a little bit too. This fight kind of sucked for all of us in range. Oh, Magmarax, that's why.
Yeah, that fight just sucked.
So, yeah. Keep in mind that some of these people are still under geared. I know our Demon Hunter said that he's going to be heavily working on that this weekend. It's harder for him to do keys during the week, and he appreciated the feedback that I sent him, and he is working on it. He is hitting a dummy, so we gotta potentially give him time. But this key's starting, so I'm gonna hop up into a group.
You're good. You're good. So that's a set. Like that damage is so low that it's like under highlines in certain situations. In that case,
wait. Are you saying set or the Demon Hunter?
No. The Demon Hunter. What I'm saying is the bar is set for the DH now that he's had the conversations and gotten the feedback. So the bar is set. If we see the increase, then like obviously this is why we have 2-week trials, so we can actually see the difference in what's going to happen. But like as of right now, I feel like this is the lowest it can go. Getting beat by somebody who predominantly I don't think understands how their class works the majority of the time. No disrespect to Highlines, but I don't know where you're not hitting your buttons in the right order or what's happening. But but the thing is, I don't care. They can.
The guy, if he's running like, just get Heckly, and you'll probably do more damage. Like I don't know.
I just feel like we have enough resources. We can't teach people. We shouldn't be responsible unless it's something that's niche like the Momentum Demon Hunter, where there is a nuance to min-maxing that class. I don't know that there is that nuance to Boomkin, or I haven't been told that there is a nuance to that Boomkin. So not doing exorbitant amount of damage even on something like Assault is concerning. Vipers beat the Boomkin on Assault. So they do have Starfall still.
So Assault, I was looking at those logs, and I'm wondering if that needs to be double logged.
It might be.
Because the healing numbers look really weird for that fight. Like, the people that are not on my side are really lower than I would expect. I think that needs to be a double log. So I would take Assault with a grain of salt for this week, and let us double log it next week and see how it differs. Because those numbers look weird.
We can take a look for that. Well, again, it's a 2-week process. I'm just saying that's our rock bottoms right now.
I just mean, like, anything Assault for anybody, I would take with a heavy asterisk until we get, like, left and right side logs next week, because they look weird. So I'm wondering if it's like Razageth, where you have to have a red and a blue side log, or you don't get the full picture.
What was the first fight that we had that was actually like making the healers push buttons? Like honestly push was it Nelt or did the dot on the boss before that actually?
The Hydra? No,
Yeah.
that Hydra was nothing.
That Hydra was a joke. I fell asleep.
Was it
Yeah,
Skarn?
that Hydra was.
Hold on though. What we did have like there was a fight and then Magmarax happened and that's a fucking joke. So was it Skarn where it felt like we were actually getting some raid damage out for the first time?
Hang on one second.
Oh, second. My fucking
Hang on one
group
second.
is doing dumb stuff. What the?
Oh, my group doing dumb stuff. Huh.
I think a good metric for healers, you know, like, is bomb boss and now. And
Z-Skarn was bomb boss, right?
Which one?
Z-Skarn, that's the one that's the golems and the bombs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That one, Nels, and possibly Rorschach. I know Rorschach was easy, but it's a good metric where kind of see who's doing like a as a group.
He had a tank trinket equipped the entire night. Wait, Moonlight, when did you fucking say that? Hold up. Are you talking about the DH? That's not the right one. Oh. No, the boom. Oh, the boomy. Oh, the. You're talking about Highlines. No. I was gonna say I was just looked at. I was like, wait a second, those are crit trinkets. That's not the right
I had
one.
to go over and talk to them. The assault logs are accurate, so they can be used. I
Well,
asked who was on the other side.
hey, Demise.
He has the same numbers.
Hey, Demise.
What?
Moonlight found something really interesting. Logs. Are you watching my stream by chance?
I have it up, but you are currently deafened and muted and just lurk.
I'm deafened and muted. Oh, on your side.
Okay. How did Moonlight see the issue?
Well, yeah, but why can't I?
If you're trying to do the fight, click on like the DPS and click on like the DPS numbers.
No, I'm looking at what he's wearing.
Oh, bring up the actual log then. Click on the fight. Bring up the actual log. No, just like go back to that. Sorry, I'm dealing with stream lag here now. Go back to what you were on, and just click on his name.
Just
from
click
there,
summary on logs. Okay.
and then click summary on logs. Yeah. And then have him targeted, and then if you scroll down, it should show his gear and his talent spread. I mean, 418 item level, nothing seems.
Look at his trinket, Demise.
Scroll up to the top. Click on where it says kill.
Kill.
Vigilant Guard, Vigilant Steward, Zarkan Heroic, kill. Just click on that. It should bring up all the fights. Click,
Okay,
yeah, so click open that thing so it brings up. Click all encounters. Go back to the summary once it loads. It might take a second.
Okay.
Okay, click on Highlines.
Okay.
Go to the Summary tab. Does that show 3 trinkets at all?
Nope, 2.
It would show 3 trinkets if he had changed his trinkets at some point. If it shows like 3 rings, that means he changed a ring at some point. If he, 2 shoulders, he changed the shoulder. If it only shows 2 trinkets, he had them on all raid.
The Onyx amulet's so bad for Booby, the ring.
So, let me ask this. It is bad.
Is that
What
is this an No, 421. Okay, go ahead. Finish your question.
It is bad, but what is considered good? Because, like, I've heard people call things bad when it's the 4th best item. I've heard people call it bad when it's the 20th best item. So I just want to understand where your context of bad is falling here.
It's a DPS loss.
Oh, fucking K. I'm willing to bet he doesn't have anything else.
I'm willing to bet he's been tanking. And I'm willing to bet if I ask Moonlight to go look and see what he did on Boomkin, he's, again, not hitting...
Okay, so I generally hate doing this, but we're gonna do this. Go up to the top, select that fight list again. And to be clear, for everyone watching, I generally hate doing this because it gives a very bad bias. Click on whatever fight is AoE heavy, he should have been doing more, or something like that.
So probably the ad encounter.
Sure.
What Mosh? So here's Assault.
Just click on Assault, copy the URL.
This is on him.
Yes, that's fine. Copy the
Okay.
URL. Go to wowanalyzer.com. WoW Analyzer, and then it'll be one of the, be the top result.
Yeah, I see it up there.
Post the URL.
Not been updated for 10.1.
Yep, I'm aware. That's why I generally don't do it. Just hit, I want to continue anyway. Don't click the X. Okay,
Still
now
here.
just scroll down. Just down. Just down. Down. Just down. There. That's what I wanted. Up. I want the suggestions.
Oh, you could have just said I want the suggestions. I know how the site works.
You got Star Search not during an eclipse 4 times. Like, they don't have any massive suggestions, and they'll still generally have them. So he's not using a flask, not using a food. We drop a fucking feast. Why aren't you using a food? You're missing 2 enchants. But you have them enchanted, you just have under quality enchant. Alright, scroll up. Never cast Innervate, I know that's called for. Bark Skin and Renewal. Mouse over Bark Skin, is that the external or the personal?
It's the 1 minute.
Personal. So, only got 1 cast of his 20% 1 minute DR off. That's an issue. Especially on a fight light. I mean, I guess there wasn't a lot of damage going off, so maybe not as big of an issue, I guess. Debatable. He used the correct fillers. He used 80% of his Star Surges during an eclipse. Scroll up. Expand the maintain your dot section. His uptime was fine. Active time is ads are dead, that sort of thing. Like, that's not a big deal on that kind of fight, or moving, that sort of thing. Like, fundamentally, this isn't, nothing here is fundamentally wrong. Go up to the top. Go to...
His build may have been wrong.
Click on Astral
Hold
Power
up.
usage. Hang on, we're just gonna go through the. Hang on. It's on this too. We're going to that.
Oh,
So
it's
Astral
on
power
this.
usage. Scroll down. Okay, that looks like he didn't waste an insane amount, but like, Moonlight, tell me opinion on that. You know, Boomkin more than me, but it doesn't look like he wasted an insane amount. Go up to character. Scroll down. Yes, you can come down here, Moonlight. Scroll down.
Why don't you just drag it to the channel?
You can come. So most use trinkets. Yeah, so he's using the Rage Feather. He has an Incarnate. He just didn't put it on. Scroll down. Yeah, so the talent rework still isn't a good thing. So it has to either be on his build.
Go to Warcraft logs and go to his summary.
On it.
Yeah, you're already on it.
You want to see the
Okay,
talents?
go down and do the show more on the talents.
Actually, Neg, go up a little bit. Click the export button. Sorry, click the edit button. My apologies. I always get those two confused.
Oh no, he was playing the right build.
I generally like this screen's generally a little easier.
Almost the right build.
How important is the almost?
It gets you free starfalls. So
But how important is the almost?
depending on RNG, it could be anywhere between 20 to 30k DPS.
Which talent is that you're looking at?
The Star Weaver versus Rattle the Stars.
Meg, down at the bottom, just search like Rattle the Stars or whatever.
It's right below the picture of the wolf.
Oh, right there. Here.
Yeah, so it's a choice node. So if you click on it, it'll show the other variant. Then yeah.
Star Weaver, it's the other variant.
Okay, so here's my thing. If the trinket's not good, if the damage isn't good, but it doesn't look like relatively there's anything outside of one little talent discrepancy that could be a massive amount of
And the
damage.
trinket, like.
But here's my thing. Not coming to raid prepared, not choosing the best talents, and clearly, even though the rotational numbers aren't telling us that there's a huge issue.
Let me ask you this before we say not choosing the correct talents. Is the talent he has generally considered like a single target build?
It can be used for both.
When is that talent used?
That talent is used for single target and AoE situations in terms of if you don't have ads coming through all the time. If you have, like, you need the burst DPS, it'll buff your starfall. So it's
not necessarily wrong.
It's not wrong. It's just there's a better choice.
So guys,
what I'm confused on, I'm stuck on like why is his damage?
It's not
like,
stuck.
Yes, he has a trinket, but like the trinket isn't that much. His overall rotation looks.
Can you do a compare?
Yeah, go up to the top, click on compare, and just down select players.
And just put them up against me.
Okay. My lines. Right. Gemmed incorrectly.
Well, no. don't worry about the gems because they're dependent on our weight stats.
Just say gems is Simmet. Like we can't necessarily look at that without looking at a sim craft.
He may have a lot more haste than I do, which is why I jump for more haste than mastery.
Scroll up to the top, I think. Right there. Basically identical with the current gemming. So you gem to get that haste, though he hits it without the gems.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, he has more haste. More natural haste, anyway.
The reason why I say the Onyx amulet isn't good is because he's losing it on so much mastery, where most of our damage amplifying comes from.
Hold on. Question. In what universe is there a 4 million damage discrepancy for Starfall?
So go up to the top.
The free star falls, right?
Well, no, hang on. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I can guesstimate that. Go up to the top. Go click on damage done. Down. Starfall. He had 287 hits. Yeah, so he literally had double the hit. So go and no cast. Go to the top and go to cast. Why is it not? You guys actively click Starfall, right? Like you click the button.
What do you? Yeah, we have to click the skill. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure. It wasn't like something that procced off something else.
No.
Scroll down. Starfall had 11. Hang on, 11 casts. So that's the difference. Hitting the button. 11 to 26. But the question also,
I want to go back and I want to talk about this too.
I'm asking this based on my own play of that fight. Did he just feel the AoE wasn't necessarily warranted? Because I did an AoE on that fight. I just single target nuked into the boss.
So, Star Surge. Numbers are close. Sunfire. Moonlight's double. Moonfire. Moonlight's triple.
No. Sunfire's 22 to 21. Where do you like
DPS.
the damage is different, but that is them.
That's the mastery difference.
Yeah, and that's also probably him sunfiring the group of ads. Where if I'm guesstimating at this point, if Highlines was trying to use single target because he didn't think the AoE was needed, if Moon is AoEing on the ads and Highlines is just like I don't care, it's on the boss, that can also be a difference because their casts were about the same. It's just when they cast seems different. Now I'm not saying Highlines made the right call in AoE versus single target, but that might have been the call he made. Because, like I said, I know I did an AoE on my side. I just nuked into the boss.
So if you look at that, you see our Wrath casts are about the same. Our Starfire casts are exactly the same. So we're generating the same amount of ability power, if that makes sense, in terms of our Wrath and Starfires. This is why I say that Starweaver in an AoE situation, I feel is better because I'm getting free Starfalls and free Star Surges. So I don't have to spend all my Astral power in Starfalls because I can get free Starfalls from Star Surges and back and forth.
Okay, so let's look at a single target fight because I'm curious.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would want to see the single target matchup because like I'm really wondering if he picked to go single target on that, and that is. And if that's not the case on a single target fight as well, then we definitely have an issue. Because like right here, the Star Surges, start there. The Star Surges are double damage.
Because I don't have Starfall in my build.
Yeah. Go up to the top and check the talent summaries as well, Neg, before we look at the DPS hard.
Where's the talent?
Behind your just like summary screen.
Oh, summaries.
And then just hit show more.
These
The
look.
boomkin- the
this
boomkin
is-
tree you want to look at, not the druid tree.
So there's the middle talent, high lines on the left, middle talent second. Down. In the very middle, the second one down. Third row,
Yeah,
basically.
he doesn't have Woe, Warrior of Elune, to get yourself into the
Up
solar.
above the two you're looking at. That one.
He doesn't have Woe.
Yeah, so he doesn't have that.
He doesn't have Nature's Balance.
Diagonal
starts-
left. Diagonal left from where you were looking. So that's a passive. That's a passive regen. That seems.
Well, it's because it's a talent we take
Um,
because we don't have Starfall anymore. And then his
And then what's that talent that you're looking at right here? Yeah,
Rattle the
versus
Stars.
the other one. Okay.
yeah, so you want to run Rattle the Stars because you're star surging all the time, and you just want to keep all your damages buffing. It's 8% damage increase, I believe, as long as you keep up that buff. So it just makes sense to not.
Yeah, so there's 3 choices there. Because I'm sure this metric is not gonna be super fucking accurate, but I still want to see it. Go up to like the tab you have to the right of this tab. Just the balance through a Dragonflight one. Go to subcreation. It's just Google subcreation.
Demise, if he's not picking the right talents, he doesn't know about subcreation.
I'm aware of that, but I want to see how the subcreation top talent build compares to him and Moons.
See, I use Warcraft logs, and I look at the.
Subcreation scrapes Warcraft logs. And just click on Avarice and just pick this fight. Up at the top, just pick ranged where it says tier list for whatever. Mouse over ranged.
Tier list. Also
on
over range.
Magmarax.
Yeah, range, set it to Boomkin.
Good. Magmarax.
And then just, set Magmarax. And then just go down to the first and just click calc. Just the one that 20% are using, just hit calc. And then just scroll down. How does that compare to like what they're using?
Rattle.
It's the same as my build.
Nature's Warrior of Elune.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, and this is overcomplicating it. For those of you guys watching the stream, this is overcomplicating the fact that the raider that we have in question is not bringing the right toolkit to the right fight and is not performing at any level. Let that spool, because every single time we look for something different, because Demise likes to fully understand exactly like what the inner workings of what's happening is, but I'm a lot more simple with this. If the damage comparison for somebody who is not missing the kind of item level, right on this side, why wouldn't it let me select? No, Vince found a match.
Because you're on analyze and not compare.
Oh, you're right.
You gotta turn off the.
Sure. Or I guess fuck off. This is the comparison. Shows exactly what I'm trying to get my point across for. Bottom line is, if we have somebody that's like super underperforming by standards of our raid in general, somebody that's like of the class is making the decisions to get to this spot, that's a very close to the tank for a class that is clearly capable of not being. So no matter what, whether it be talents, the wrong fucking trinkets or a list of the wrong stuff that we talked about, it's fucking wrong. That's not ready for raid. Good chat. That's solved. As for everybody else that we've looked at metrics-wise, I'm really not too concerned. We have a 2-week trial for a reason. I want to let people get comfortable, but not coming to raid, ready to fucking raid, is not good.
I gotta laugh at how low Panza was because he wasn't there for half the raid.
I gotta, dude, I'm telling you though, even if he was there for the whole fucking raid, like, that fight for the traps, I would like clip back and watch the kill, like when we were on break. And I was like, me and Panzel did nothing but run around this fucking raid floor and not do shit. We're just running around like, oh fuck, they killed that one in Korea. Great, disengage, fucking run away. And then I see Panzo crossing me going to the other one. I was like, we're not gonna get to do this boss. But like, that's the problem.
Do the boss though.
Yeah,
If
no.
you don't do that, then
Honestly, I'd rather do it every if the boss dies because I'm doing nothing but doing fucking errands on the raid floor and you guys kill it, fuck it. I was a part of it. I was there. Bottom line, overall, like top responsibility and roundouts for what we had for the guys that are relatively new. I'm really fucking impressed with this crop of recruits that we have so far. Comfort for these fights matters. It's why we don't do a 1-week trial because we're not one of the guilds that can expect that. I don't think a lot of guilds do. But in general, I'm really, really happy with that prog, and I'm really happy with the numbers that we're looking at for almost every single one of our trials. And in this case specifically, we'll let the other ones get some time in to figure some stuff out. Will to live is the thing that everyone that jumps into any guild forgets about, because they're going to min-max their damage and gamble and fucking die, and then when you're dead, you don't do damage, and the cycle repeats itself, because if you're fucking if you're not upright hitting your buttons, you're not actually helping kill the boss. But jitters help with that on a new fucking raid team too. So we'll see what happens. I am, however, not letting the druid slide. So not too fucking awful. I'm mad we didn't get to look at fucking Sark. Will, did you guys kill?
He says he's AFK for another 6-7 minutes.
Okay. Must be a key. Oh, did he say something? Oh, he said something Discord?
He said something to me.
Oh,
he
okay.
popped in to talk to me. I mean, he might talk to other people too, but he popped in to talk to me as well.
Dodge as well. Down. I don't want to fucking open Discord and fucking DMs one. Oh, Kanza's got fucking midterms. Dude, you're fucking pipe dream trying to get into shit. 300k openers, the 4-piece is pretty good. I'm mad at all of you. We at least had from normal to tonight. We at least had one.
Just messaged me that Warlock 4-piece plus his awesome staff is great, and it's just like, man, fuck off.
He's got the trinket out of halls too. 300k opener.
I have the same trinket out of halls.
Fucking dude, but like, and this is not me shitting on any other fucking class. Locks are fucking shattered. Like,
well, it's like establishing the 5 pieces of Exodia. You get a 4 set, you get a good weapon, you get the 2 trinkets, and you go brr.
Well, that's the thing though, and he brought that up in terms of the warlocks. They are more likely to nerf pieces of things that are busting like they did for the fucking class trinket. They're more likely to nerf that shit than they are the overall set that they took the time to create. So like,
well, and they already nerfed the Warlock trinket as well. I'm fully expecting like the Iridius fragment or the Time Breaching Talon to get a nerf next.
That is incredible, and I'm gonna
notably nerfed
the
class trinket.
That's incredible to me, just because I feel like that's 2 times this week now that we've had conversations about gear. And that's 2 times this week. If we had looked at it from the perspective of fucking give the brawlers what they need, all of the other situations that we literally had to deal with over 2 nights of fucking raid prog never happened. Because in the situation where we are saying best gets, the people that had the wherewithal to say this was a bad call were in fact those people. I'm just gonna point that out. In both of those situations.
See, I'm just glad that the 2-set bonus is actually a massive upgrade for Boomkins.
Yeah, so
the 4-set's okay.
If I'm not completely fucking shit at this game, I'm pretty sure the Boomkin 2-set, the DK 2-set, the is the Warrior one shit still? Well, Viper's one for fucking Kate.
Arms Warrior, both Arms Warrior and Fury Warrior get a benefit from the 4-set.
Yeah, they're big ones at the 4, but I had like a mental snapshot of exactly which ones were 2-set superior and were going to be the gains right now. And then I had like the Shadow Priest, the fucking Warlock. I honestly fucking
Fury
yeah,
Warrior gets a big gain from 2-piece.
the Fury guys. But there's a couple of them that I had in the back of my mind that are on the sheet that are, if they get their 4 sets, it doesn't matter if the shit's at base. They have it, and it's going to insanely fucking stack as they get, let's say, a weapon, or as they get a better trinket. So we were looking at exploding them over time. So same method of, here's a front side gain, but the backside part of that was by the time they started pumping all of their shit, they were going to get incrementally more fucking insane the more they spent flight stones and after like a Tuesday box situation. So it wasn't just to get gains now. It was, if you're putting the outline of here's their fucking power stroke, as they start getting everything else up, it only goes higher. So that was my concern. And if the shared mentality, which it's not going to be, and I'm not going to fucking fight for it, if the shared mentality was the other way, then the dead nuts decision first night was exactly what we said, and the dead nuts decision tonight was give Skylar the fucking thing, because if he's alive, go Burr. So like I don't know. I'm upset that we had to have a conversation that we wouldn't have had to have if we were doing things the other way. Personally. Do I think that the entire raid is happier right now? Yes. Because I feel like everybody.
Next week, if it goes the way that it should go, we will have more overall gains next week than we would do the other route.
And you might be 100% right. But if 2 fucking drop, if 2 don't happen, or like tonight where the fuck was the token for the
there's guaranteed 2 drop.
Right. But what if it doesn't? The AOT,
it's a glitch.
The AOTC kill isn't guaranteed. We can't say that it's going to be guaranteed. We can say we're going to try, but we don't know if it fucking dies. I think that it should. We know that there's going to be the dungeon brawlers that are going to get their 3rd piece. We know that. Like, that's already assured. And then the if is what I'm worried about. But like, the problem is if 1, 2, 3, or 4 pieces don't just show up like they're supposed to, then we're going to get more grumbles, and we're going to end up in those exact same 2 conversations asking why XYZ did XYZ or we chose XYZ, as opposed to, why did you guys do that? Their fucking dick hangs to the floor and falls through it, 'cause Warlock. Why did you guys do that? 'Cause Boomkin needs 2 set, and here's the returns. I just feel like it's easier to answer the question with math than it is to answer the question on, we really wanted to involve everyone.
Both kinds of math. Like, because I think it's both kinds of math. I honestly do. Because like right now, there should be no reasonable reason. We might have to cut 1 or 2 people, whatever, but there's no reasonable reason with the current kill percentage of Sarkarath. Based on the current, let me grab the information again.
The update WoW project.
So WoW progression stats go down to here stats. Looking at this is Mythic. I don't want Mythic. Okay. WoW progression stats doesn't give an information. But based on the total amount of logs that are for Sarkarath Heroic right now, it is not an insurmountable fight. it should be, and even like if you look at the item level brackets of the fight, it's not bad.
But we haven't done it yet.
What I'm saying is
That numbers
that we
say.
currently have is out of the wheelhouse of accomplishability. We're gonna get through normal. I imagine if we go to 45 minutes and we're not through normal, Bags is gonna move on because he seems very hard set on 45
Not
minutes.
if it's Sarkareth.
I mean, we got Sarkareth and 3 pulls. If it takes us longer, I don't know what the hell we did.
You guys are fine with a calculatable if. What I dislike is if it's in front of us and in our hands, and we choose not to maximize there, and we're looking at, well, in this situation, it happens then instead of right now. I can guarantee that the now happens. I can't guarantee the if because we don't know. We aren't there yet. So I get it. It's the same thing with the current tier shit, right? In theory, the spreadsheet is 1000% fucking correct, and everybody's fucking 441 by week 3, and everything's honky dory, and that's great. The human error in that is that people are gonna get some fucking shit, and they're gonna fucking full dump. And then when we get to week 3, and we get to the Thursday that we are done with fucking raid, and everyone goes, all right, so all of you guys that didn't understand the convoluted system and maybe couldn't read the fucking spreadsheet and we're hoping that you caught up on all of that, everyone should be 441 on Tuesday, right? And we look and we're like, oh, fuck. Well, that didn't fucking happen. We have 10 people that are, but the other 10 are not. That's the shit that I'm not willing to put progress on ice for. That's what I dislike. And other people can feel a different way. That's cool. And we have to have alternate opinions, but it's not gonna happen like that.
Nowhere do we have that progress is currently on ice.
No, but it will ice us in progress if the plan is to attack those fights in perfect situation, where all 20 people are 441, and that's the case. Good plan.
It's easy enough to pivot next week as well if we need to. Because, like, if we get to Sarkareth and we can't do it with who we can do it with, we cut down and we get it the fuck done, and we get it. And then that still allows the tier pieces. Like, I get what you're saying. I just really think that your route goes for short term, but
no, because the player
route
is.
that we are currently going for allows us to get half the raid 4 sets in one go. Because if we have 2 sets right now, next week when we clear through, we go with the plan of AOTC. We spread 3 sets. We don't do any 4 sets. We target 3 sets out. And then we get AOTC. And then the 8 3 sets we've targeted out suddenly have their targetable 4 set for their missing piece. And instead of having 2 4 sets or 3 4 sets, we have half the raid in 4 sets. And we've cut down all of our tier progression. Literal, not like tier, but like 4 set tier progression by weeks.
And that's perfect if you're focusing on the spread. Tell me how many guilds that are ahead of us in not top 200 that aren't giving their biggest dudes the biggest gains because that helps them easily push through the walls that they're going to run into. That's what I'm saying. We have an idea, but we're looking at, just like if Max says, this is how you kill this boss. But guilds like us are stuck up on, well, that is great, Max. You're the best fucking WoW raid leader on the goddamn planet. You and Scripe are both great at this, but we're pretty fucking sure that we're going to be able to do something perfectly that retrofits our specific situation and caters to XYZ. But you understand what I'm saying. It almost sounds
still going to
dumb.
be playing a month or 2 after them. They are planning to quit in 3 weeks.
Right.
They will not be playing once their race is over.
But Demise, that's not the point I'm making. That's not the point I'm saying. It's like telling Max he's wrong on a fight. No, he's not. So what they are doing works when you're front loading the top side. What we are going to do, because that's how this is going to shake down, could work. But both can be right. One is way ahead. So there's got to be a middle ground.
I think that your route is right for them. It's not necessarily like I don't want to get onto that on stream, but like we discussed before, about numbers and such. I think his route is fine in a scenario where he has 30 people, because that's what they have. They have like 30 people, and all 30 understand exactly what the plan is, have went there, have signed up for this plan, have dedicated themselves to this plan, have taken off 3 weeks of work, have 15 splits, the whole fucking 9 to this plan. I think there need to be allowances away from that and the realistic of
If that's the case,
99%.
if that's the case, then why do we still have bunched up panties over really good items in the raid? That means we are taking some of the ideas that they utilize for put this on the people that it best serves, but not the others. That's how we're doing it. Because if we go full on the other way, we didn't have those two people that felt like it should have been a different direction. If you lean more towards the top side of the guild's progression chart, those conversations don't happen because the right gear gets put on the right hammers.
You still have a different conversation with different people either way.
No, we don't.
We don't have the luxury of the
We don't.
numbers they do.
We don't have bags telling us that we need to take break to make sure if we're just doing it the other way. Doing something causes an effect. And if the other people had asked a question, numbers show exactly what those guys were saying and they were expecting to happen.
But that feels like a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point, because it's like giving Croms all the like pieces of Exodia and then asking me why I'm not keeping up.
Well, no, we wouldn't be asking you why. We know exactly why. We're not saying you're getting benched because you're not doing XYZ damage that person with the force set is. With those decisions comes understanding. You're creating other curves in a straight line. Because the straight line is, if we'd done it the other way first, we don't have those conversations. And the reality is, the other people seeing that happened went, oh, it's the dick swingers. If they do ask, and they ask us, why did that go there? For the exact same reasons that are true.
I honestly think this, this is just a philosophical difference between us that I don't think we can come to a fair understanding between each other on it.
Nope.
Because two, I think this will be decided by the end of next week as to which, in hindsight, was correct. Because if we get AOTC, we manage to target the correct 3 sets and shit out, and we complete 9, 10, 4 sets at once, this was the correct call. If we fumble the ball and drop, yours was the correct call.
I still don't. There's no guarantee for max gains, though. In theory, on paper, it should work. But I just feel like not having your people throwing missiles when our whole goal is to get into Mythic. Like, that's one of the reasons we're talking about shelving fucking normal so early. If our goal is to prog faster, you prog faster if you lean more towards how... Not all the way, obviously, because we're not maxing those guys. You lean more that direction because you want to go forward. I feel like when you have to find compromise and you're looking at things differently in the middle, it doesn't happen that way. Because you found compromise.
I don't necessarily agree that we should be shelving normal this early. Like, even looking at the best of the best, they're only 3 bosses in. Like, look at the kill metrics on the fights. They're not very high.
Liquid hasn't pulled yet.
But still, like, you're talking, like...
The best of the best skipped heroic, dude.
Yeah, but they did fucking normal splits and stuff.
Hold on. You're not talking about the same things again. The best of the best haven't touched Mythic. The people who are currently the ones killing bosses didn't touch heroic. They jumped straight into Mythic. Bald, Gray, Vodkas, they are not doing splits. They are not doing what we're doing. They just dove in to see how fucking far they can get and then backpedal and figure their gear out. 2 entirely different situations with 2 entirely different fucking gear groups.
We'll see that represented in next week.
Oh yeah, because they're gonna.
Start to push.
The race is done next week.
Well, like right now, there's only 10 reported kills of Amalgamation Chamber.
The top 20 aren't doing any of those bosses.
Sure, but we are so far nowhere near. Like, Amalgamation Chamber is the second boss. And if we're talking about going into Mythic soon, if we scrap normal, only do heroic, we're entering Mythic week 3. And looking at just like the standardized, like, what's the first boss called? That's Khazra the Hellforged, right?
But Demise, to your credit, if we're all supposed to have 4 sets, what's stopping us? We got no excuses. It's never been a gear thing. Hey, this all winds back
I'm
to
just saying, right now on boss 1, there's only 17 reported kills. Like, admittedly, the progression time is on average currently, and this cannot include privatized logs, which obviously some guilds are currently privatizing their logs. So these numbers are skewed. But, like, the progression time right now on boss 1 is on average 2 hours. Typical pull count is 12, but there's also only 18 kills. That means really good people pulled.
really good
We aren't
people,
them.
really good people that don't have their 4 sets yet. So what we have on them, by your metric, if this works out, is a shit ton of 4 sets. So after you have the shit ton of 4 sets, all it comes down to is the really special rare stuff, right? Which, fuck it, it doesn't matter. Because if we're just literally not min-maxing individuals and hoping that spreads out, we have no reason to fucking not bench normal, make that a Sunday thing, not during raid time, and start pushing as soon as you hit those 4 sets. Because that's the hurdle. You literally...
Yeah.
That's my... And people are going to have pushback with that. Because they're like, wait, why are we... These guys are... Look at the fucking people that are doing... But we don't... But you all have your 4 sets. So why would we not shelf the shit? I feel like we're really wishy-washy with specifics and direction. And that is not just on between me and you.
Cherry pick lockout, and you go for those rare items, and then you start the mythic.
We don't have to. We'll have fucking Sunday. That's how Bags is going to view it.
Yes, but Bags is going to use what is not inside raid. So if he cherry picks normal, normal won't be on Sunday. If he cherry picks heroic,
you heard what he
heroic
said.
won't be on. He said when it is not inside of raid time, which means the first time will be the 28th when we don't step into raid at all in normal, meaning we are clearing normal next week and we're not doing them on Sunday.
Yeah, that's what the plan is. So then that instantly gets shelved. So it took us 2 weeks to shelf normal. Or at least put it on a Sunday, which means what's the time frame for heroic? If we end up getting...
How long Bags wants to cherry pick the very rare items that you're talking about.
Wasn't long in normal, and based on this tier, it's not the item level you get the item at, it's if you have it.
Well, I mean, so the heroic piece does give you the ability to upgrade farther. It's an
By
overall
4
higher
item levels. By 4.
So, yes, but it also gives, like, if we get a chest piece, it lets that person that got the chest piece upgrade their best in slot chest piece without needing the materials, which can let them upgrade a different piece with those materials for gains. Again, it's a maybe could be.
Wait, are we talking? But yeah, okay, so that's maybe stuff. What we're talking about is the super rare items. Why are we talking about chest pieces? Because that's what you started on, was cherry picking for super rares.
I'm saying there's more items that drop off those super rares that would drop alongside those super rares. Because like tonight we killed Nelf, not a single class trinket. Super rares fucking suck for that.
Gonna keep sucking. I know. I was looking for a bow. My point is, he knows we just had people fucking starved out for trying to get those items. So again, when this starts fucking moving, a lot of the arguments that have kept us in the middle for that and handing that stuff out the way that we did, if it works out great, we've got nothing else in the way. So hopefully you just cleared a hurdle for us and we can shelf the shit way early.
We'll see next week. Honestly, we'll see next week. At that point, that's what we're at.
Miss anything? We have a boomkin doesn't know how his fucking class works, and we spread out 2 pieces to everyone like goodwill. And then we had conversations with people upset with where fucking really good trinkets went.
Wait, what? Were you actually talking to me?
I was involving you in the conversation.
Oh, what happened?
We had we spread out tier pieces and didn't like focus fire 4 sets, and then
That's kind of dumb.
We had one of the best in slot healer trinkets come out, and we just said, hey, share the wealth, we're going to give that to some person in the fucking healing core. And then afterwards it was, that should have went on 2 of the best healers. And I was like, well, we handed tier out to everybody like it was fucking goodwill.
And to be clear, the healing trinket had nothing to do with that. It had to do with people didn't bother to properly consider
I mean, what trinket
the
drop?
trinket did.
Did the rare trinket off Kazara drop?
No, it was the one that looks like...
that does
Was it the Black Dragon scale? Because if it's not that, it's not that important.
It's the one that gives mana back. I think it was off was it Assault?
Alright, so it's not the trinket that literally every healer in the game wants. It's just like a trinket that healers can loot. And anyone that worried about loot's kind of stupid. Like, ask anyone in any guild. Like, warlocks are just getting fed fucking everything. Because they're
If Warlock
insane.
here existed, maybe.
I mean, you get 2 Omni tokens, right? You get 2 or 3 Omni tokens. If you killed the boss on normal, you got 2 or 3 Omni tokens. So that's 2 set on one Warlock and 1 to another one. You kill the boss on AOTC, you get 2 or 3 Omni tokens, and you get an Omni token from the achievement. So, I mean, if you clear the instance on both difficulties, Warlocks are 4 set.
It was Rashok's Molten Heart.
It doesn't sound that exciting. It's literally the Black Dragon scale or the Screaming Black Dragon scale of Kazara that every healer wants.
Ask how much loot gold has.
Is that what Mal says?
Yeah, that's what Mal says.
I mean, I do have 4-piece. I have 4-piece and I got a weapon. That's the only thing I've taken out of the raid. But I mean,
sort of
all of our raiders knew that 4-piece was going on Warlocks.
That's exactly what I said about the earlier point about Max. People knew what was going on with that. And also what Will said about, like, getting the force out on people. If next week goes right with the AOTC and all that shit, that's what will happen. Except instead of getting on 2 people, we should get it on, like, 9.
Well, I mean, everyone can get 1600. It's not even like... I mean, there's a chart that breaks down, like, increases and stuff for people. If
Will,
you
did you
want
guys-
to just, like, play by the numbers.
Did you guys kill Sakura tonight?
Yeah.
Where'd you get?
How
What?
hard would you rate
What
Starcraft?
boss? What boss did you get to?
Oh, we just killed Kazara, and then we had like 3. My computer crashed, and then I don't know how many attempts they had on Assault. I maybe missed like 1 attempt or something like that. My computer crashed on the Kazara kill. I definitely got a 0. Like, I logged in and got the achievement as the boss died. I saw the last 100,000 HP go away.
How hard would you rate StarCraft? Like
don't-
for
I-
AOTC?
I think it's really easy.
Arthas was a bit lost on roster. So the point that I'm formulating asking these questions is those guys are on Assault.
I don't know why you're streaming this, by the way. That's a huge int.
I mean,
He feels
I would stream this.
He
I don't
feels
know.
otherwise.
That's weird.
Yeah, because I mean, people may have questions as to why thing.
Then they don't need to have answers.
You
No,
will
we
not
do.
win this discussion, Gold. We have tried.
I mean, no one on your roster needs to know why or who gets loot. If you're worried about where loot goes, go raid in a heroic only guild, and where they care about who and what gets places. Like, you raid in a guild, it's gonna go places, and sooner or later, everyone's gonna have it. Get over it.
That's
Like,
the way to
I've
look
been
at
on
it.
the side. I've been on side where I get loot. I've been on side where I don't get loot. Guess what? At the end of every tier, you're bis. So who really gives a shit? It just doesn't matter. Having answers for that just incites drama and makes people feel important if they're not. You're a raider. Listen to your raid leader, do the job. If you want loot, go do Mythic Plus.
We
Like, you can
shifted-
literally be full 441 tomorrow if you just degen keys. What are
We
you worried about?
We shifted roster like 5 times on 5 polls. Oh, so Will didn't miss much.
Like there's questionable things that happen like with loot in our raid, and it's questionable, but the people show up and they keep playing. So like it's whatever. Shit happens. You're like, that's weird. And like, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Like, I'm sure plenty of our raiders have opinions on where like trinkets and shit went tonight, and it's like, it is what it is. We don't
Big
control
waste
it.
of like 30 or 45 minutes. We fucking straight up flew tonight. We tossed out fucking gear out the window while we were fucking flying to the bosses. I feel like we're moving pretty good.
I
Kinda
don't
got
think gear made us slow.
We got hemmed up by it's never gear. We got hemmed up on Netherian because movement.
Well, we also got hemmed up on the crap boss.
I mean, Netherian, you just make your tanks tell you where to go. The tank makes the hole, and everyone else throws their fucking debuff into
Yeah.
the wall of the room.
That's kind of where we're pivoting now that our tanks know. We didn't do that originally because our tanks were massively fucking up.
You just go in a
But
circle and
now-
you let them learn, and everyone still goes into a wall.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Now that they know what they're doing, that's what we're doing.
I mean, it doesn't change if they didn't know what they were doing. They could get sent across the whole room and break every wall, but everyone else should still be doing their job.
We'd all be dead.
Yeah.
We'd all
Yeah,
be
I mean,
fucking dead.
yeah, but that's how you learn.
Yeah.
Like you can't expect tanks to just one shot a rotation. They have to learn. So let them learn. If they break too many walls and go the wrong way, that's not the way you go.
Gonna mute on this side really quick. 1 second, I'm gonna kill YouTube. Gonna mute over on the YouTube side really
like,
fast. Gonna take everything over to Kick.
I don't know.
You guys over there?
You have to be like
Just
fairly
chilling.
conscious
Got a
about
lot of
where
bosses
people
tonight.
stand and
Have a good one.
stuff, and make sure that your raid is far enough. Like your raid kind of just like fuck